3/4 of the shit I own. But allergy meds. All right, we in there. What's good, everybody? Yo, happy, what's today, Thursday? Yeah, I think today's Thursday. It is. What up? Cool. So now that we know what day of the week it is, well, obviously, it's Spirits, and we are going to be kind of trying to run this back a little bit to see if this is, really a list that I'm going to end up liking over the next, week or two here. So, a couple of changes, and the biggest ones are going to be made to the sideboard. So, what we're doing for today is, excuse me. So we're still sticking around with the 3 Thalia shell. I really like the Thalia part of things. But one thing I did notice that people are trying to play a little more of the removal style games, which means that I also think this might be one of the formats in which we actively want to play Kira again. So I'm going to be trying 2 Kiras out today. I think the actually correct number of Kiras to be playing is 1, but playing a second Kira will allow me to draw more often so that we can just kind of check it out for the science of things. So that's kind of where I'm going to want to live today as far as this is concerned. We put a 21st land back in because, well, I'm mulliganed a fucking lot, and this deck doesn't really want to mulligan ever, so let's try to cut that down as much as we possibly can. And the 21st land that we have put in was just a second copy of Moorland Haunt. So here we're still on 2 Caverns, 3 Hallowed Fountains, because we are playing a bunch of blue and white spells that require mana out of the sideboard here. So we're playing 3 Hallowed Fountains to kind of accommodate that. We're also, like I said, we're playing a second copy of Kira, so we'll draw her just a bit more often here. 2 Moorland Haunt should be pretty sweet. And out of our sideboard, we're still sticking around with Prismatic Ending, because this card is an absolute baller. I love this thing. Prismatic Ending is so good against so many things. Like, gets rid of cookbooks, gets rid of, Soulscar Mages, Monastery Swiftspears, Goblin Guides, pay 2 mana, there's your Eidolon and the Great Revel gone. It just solves a lot of problems and keeps them solved, which is nice, too. The Exile is actually a pretty big deal, too. Out of the rest of our sideboard, so I moved the Subtleties over to the sideboard because realistically Subtlety was only ever for a few matches, and why the fuck is a card like that in my main deck? So I do still really love it against Tron whenever people start picking that back up. It's good against Primeval Titan decks, which come up a lot more often, but that's still not every deck in the format, right? And I think it's a shake better than Aether Gust, so I'm going to be trying the Subtleties in the board, keeping them there, etc. Also, 3 Chalice of the Voids, 2 Grafdigger's Cages, and then 3 Hercules Recalls. So, Recall versus Kataki. And this is a little bit of a difficult one, because Kataki's a spirit, so you'd think it would be the best option because it's on brand. The problem that I have with Kataki right now in a deck that has the ability to play Hercules Recall is that most of the artifact decks don't have a problem playing for Tabernacle right now. So say you're running against the Asmo decks, for example. Well, they already want to sacrifice their food tokens for their effects, so if they just play a cookbook, resolve Asmo, do their thing, right? Realistically, all they're going to do is just on their upkeep pay for the cookbooks, sacrifice the food tokens to shoot down Kataki, and what have we accomplished? So that's going to be something that I think I want to play Hercules Recall for instead, because it just solves all the problems. It gets all the affinity, everything off the board. It gets all the food tokens, not just maybe a couple or a few off the board. It gets resets cookbooks. Excuse me. And when you play Hercules Recall in the late game, a lot of the times it really is just 1 and a blue win the game. Versus Kataki is pretty good, especially when you can protect Kataki, which we can, but I still don't think it's better than Recall. So I'm trying Recall today. And that's going to be what we're doing with our sideboard. So here I'm just going to go ahead and, hey, Hercules Recall, that's a spicy sideboard card. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. People are catching on to all the various forms of artifact hate right now. People are playing everything from Hercules Recall to 4x Katakis in their board to shit, they're even playing Meltdown in Legacy. Let me pull up Legacy. Delver, here it is, Meltdown. Destroy each artifact with mana value X or less. Like, there's a lot of artifact hate that is seeing play right now. So we're gonna go ahead and jump into a Modern League here, and I'm also gonna move over to my slightly more hype playlist. Oh, that's a good start. So let's go ahead here, and Saga is OP. Saga is OP as shit. You are not wrong. Yeah, no, Urza Saga is proving itself to be just as good as everyone thinks it is. Which is kind of cool though, because like, honestly, I would build the blue-white control deck with Urza Sagas if I could actually get my hand on Urza Sagas reliably. Because I think the deck's really cool, but actually getting Urza Sagas is still pretty impossible. Same with Ragavan. Like, if I wanted to play copies of Ragavan in either Legacy or Modern, reliably getting anything more than one out of like mana traders right now is still really difficult. But that's okay. Today we are playing Spirits anyway, so I don't need either of those cards. But there's a lot of Modern lists that I want to play and have not really had the ability to just yet. Oh my god, this I want to rework so bad. Like, it's just Yori on taxes, which is relatively normal. Hey, thanks for following, Philosopher. Like, this, I want to slide around. I love the Eurobeat. It's so fun, yeah. I want to slide around like 4 or 5 spots in this so that I can stop playing Leonin Arbiter and start playing this deck with Urza Saga. But that would require us to actually be able to get Urza Sagas. But like, what I want to do with this is like, you know, not play these Leonin Arbiters. Instead, I want to play like a copy of like a Pithing Needle in the main, a Grafdigger's Cage or Relic of Progenitus in the main, a Shadow Spear in the main, and then like maybe 1 or 2 other cutesy little things to go with Urza Sagas. Add Recruiter. Yeah. I mean, if I wanted to play like red-white taxes, that's definitely an option. Like, I could just play red and white taxes now. Like, that doesn't require any real effort or anything. This is very medium. Let's see. They did mulligan to 6. I'm gonna keep this on the draw with them mulliganing. I can draw any one of 10 1-drops, and this is a lot better. Getting access to Kira is pretty sweet, especially, like, obviously depending on whatever they're playing. This is on the sketchier hand, or sketchier end of hands that I would want to keep, but I'm gonna keep it and try this. But yeah, like, so to expand on your point there, so Boros with Imperial Recruiter is not the same as an Urza Saga Taxes deck, but Imperial Recruiter is a huge upgrade to that deck. Like, it's so good. Like, red-white taxes is, like, very playable thanks to that thing existing now. So, no 1-drop, but we'll see what happens. Masked Vandal in the main, and a little bit of a late Aether Vial, huh? Alright, Magic. I am still going to play the Aether Vial here. So, if they're playing some, like, random BS like this, my expectation is that the game is probably going to go somewhat long. So, I think this Aether Vial will actually have some worth. And if they, for some odd reason, actually, like, Assassin's Trophy this thing, then I will be very happy for the land. I don't think I'm that lucky, but also this in the main, huh? I mean, it is really good against Urza Saga because you can exile their land for 2. So, like, I see the thing, but I am a little surprised, not gonna lie. Your picture is blocking the last card on the right. Oh, yeah, it's a Rattle Chains. So, I don't know, I can make me just a tad smaller. There. Yes, I am not a Rattle Chains. Is that better? Oh, that is better today. Cool. I also gotta figure out what the heck's going on with my lights, because, like, sometimes it looks fine, and sometimes if I bend my head down, like, I don't know, like, my hair will be just too shiny for its liking. So it's a little weird. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with all of this stuff. What is this thing? Whenever non-token creatures investigate, sacrifice clues. Okay. Better Kataki or Hercules in sideboard? I think the answer is the Hercules recall, but it could end up being the case that Kataki is better. As of right now, I'm pretty undecided, but I am leaning towards Hercules recall. Oh, so they're getting all the things now. Okay. Oh, so much insano value. Oh my god. So now the token that they get off of this is going to be like 100. Oh, my Lanta. Is this Court of Calling too? I legitimately don't... It is Court of Calling, okay. Ruh-roh. That's a lot. Alright, well, let's put our Aether Vial up to 2, I guess. Oh, you're late. We had the Spell Queller. That's unfortunate. Like, we had the Spell Queller to deal with all of this. So, let's see. That is a lot of tokens, yeah? Okay, so I think what I'm going to do here is just start out with a Drogskull Captain, because I have the Rattle Chains to protect it. And if they're going to be doing things that are currently not attacking us, I think I'm mostly okay-ish. It's not pretty, obviously, but we have the ability to be able to play this game still. They have a shit ton of value, but my job is going to be to just kind of try to clock them, so that is what I'm going to put effort into doing here. So they can make a token and it's... ah, shit. Oh, no. Okay, that's gonna suck a lot. Oh, that's so bad. Oh. That is so bad. At least they only have one sacrifice outlet, right? No, you sacrifice clues, not the cat. This is infinite, you can't stop me, is what the opponent says. I mean, show me a combo. Sacrifice squirrels? What is sacrificing the cat? What am I missing? I'm seriously missing what is sacrificing the cat here. Sacrificing treasure? Plus X minus X. They're sacrificing the cat. Okay, okay, okay. Got it. I thought it was minus X plus X. Okay, so what they're doing is... So what they're doing here is they're sacrificing squirrels to give their own cat plus X minus X, and that puts the Cauldron Familiar in the graveyard. Once the Cauldron Familiar is in the graveyard, then they'll have infinite, they'll get food tokens, and they'll be able to sacrifice the food tokens to just kind of drain and gain me, but they're just using the mana from the treasure tokens to keep using this ability with the black mana. So the sack off, it's not really a sack outlet. They're giving the Cauldron Familiar -1 toughness each time. So it's a pseudo sack outlet is what's happening here. So what's going to end up happening is eventually the cat's going to keep reanimating itself. They're going to keep getting all three of these things. And I'm going to keep losing infinite life over and over. And at some point they can also just attack me for some number too. But that's how their combo works. So there's that. So we've got the recalls. I do want prismatic endings here. And I guess I want Grafdigger's Cage. Now, if I didn't see Court of Calling, this by itself wouldn't have been enough to Grafdigger's Cage. But I do have cards that I don't necessarily want here. So there we go. So like Thalia is not really fantastic against a deck that's playing a bunch of creature combos. And Drogskull Captain, they're not playing infinite targeted removal. Actually, but I do want Drogskulls a little more than Kira's because of the increased clock. So this is what I'm going to want to play, I guess, in games 2 here. But this isn't even that bad for us post-board either, because we have the Hercules Recall to bounce all of their tokens. It'll also bounce the 3-mana thing that generates the tripled up tokens on everything, so that part's kind of cool. And most of the only downside here is that, that actually sucks though, because we had the Spell Queller and just couldn't find a third land early enough. So sad faces to that, but sometimes shit happens. And the top deck cat is just But as you see, we have the interaction and we have a lot of things to be able to do about this though. So I'm still pretty confident that we can win 2 out of these 3 games. Is there removal for the squirrel? Yeah. We of course can always take it off the stack. But remember that we do still have all 4 copies of Skyclave Apparition here. And our hand is keepable, so we'll keep it. So also with Horizon Canopy, since it makes green mana, we are technically able to Prismatic Ending for X's 3 as well. But our hand, not bad. So we have a turn 1 Aether Vial, we've got Supreme, Phantom, and Rattle Chains so that we can do a thing and start attacking and be happy about that. And then we also have a Hercules Recall in case they start to go off. So life is not the worst. Windswept Heath. Are you just a Birds of Paradise? Gilded Goose, close enough. Claws of Gix. Well, there's a sacrifice outlet for later too. Prismatic Ending. I will use that on the Goose. This is good. So now let's see what they're coming up with here. Cryptozoologist thing, yeah. Also, this thing is really good. So you only have to tap 1 mana to kill 1 mana card. Correct. So when you use just a white mana with Prismatic Ending, remember you paid a white. So the number of colors that you paid is 1, which makes X equal 1 by the time the spell is actually done resolving. Yeah, so that card's really fucking good. I will grab a blue source here, and here I'm going to hold up my Recall / Aether Vial. If this Hercule's Recall becomes important, I'll be glad that I helped up with mana. Yeah, Prismatic Ending is actually insane. Like the oh man. Alright. Prismatic Ending just makes Horizon Lands even better. I think so too, yeah. Alright. So, I've got a lot of work to do to basically... So Green Mana Horizons Land is not just for Giganta anymore? No, it's not. Which is also kind of cool, though, because you can get away with playing something like... a little bit of a package if you want. Like, you could play, like, 2 Horizon Canopies and 1 Fiery Islet if you want to really diversify your bonds. Like, that is definitely an option that's on the table. Boop, boop. Alright, so this is getting a little precarious, but we can try here. How do tribal creature decks fare against piles of good stuff? I see you and Nikachu play, and the deck seem clunky even with synergy. Well, that is, you're not wrong. So, the decks are clunky as shit. And that is definitely a thing that we just kind of have to accept when we play these tribal decks. Which is obviously annoying when you're the person stuck with the clunky deck. But the upside is that these clunky decks will sometimes just, like, give us all of the universe's interaction that we need in order to, like, do the cool thing. Okay. So they have the thing, but they don't have the mana to use, which might work out for me. So what I'm going to do here is Hercule's Recall with this Gingerbread Cabin on the stack so that they can't do anything too crazy with this. I don't know what the crazy thing they could have is, but I would rather have all of this shit gone if I'm able to do that. What they can do is they can use a treasure, sacrifice a food here, but then all of this shit goes away. So, wait a minute. Is this the thing anyway? Oh no, it's still infinite. Shit. Well, let's try to draw a Skyclave then. Oh no, I'm still dead. I'm just dead in response again. I didn't get it anyway. Oh, that's okay. Alright, well, their deck did the thing it's supposed to do both games, so, alright, we're sad. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think we... Yeah, because once that resolved, we didn't really have a way to get around that. So, it's what it is. Like, I'm not even mad about that because, like, our deck did do most of what it was supposed to do. Like, we wanted interaction, we got interaction. We wanted to be able to attack, and, you know, they were at 10. So we got to attack a little. And they just had all of the stuff on turn 4 through interaction. So, like, what do you want me to do? Oh no, now it's blue-red prowess? Oh, come on. So I think we're just not going to be able to play Magic today is what the deal is? Is this what my day is going to be? Oh my god. Alright. So I think today is just going to be another day where we realize that I'm playing a really clunky deck, and well, sometimes that's just kind of what it is. But yeah, unfortunately, Papa Joe, you are just correct about that, where, like, sometimes you're playing a really clunky deck, and there's not much to do other than acknowledge that. And there's not anything wrong with choosing a deck and sticking to it when it's clunky, but you do have to acknowledge when sometimes your deck does just suck. And, well, it will be relevant sometimes, obviously. But the payoff that you get is that you end up with both a deck that you really know, which I absolutely love. Also, have you considered Stony Silence? Oh yeah. So Stony Silence is like sometimes in those same 3 spots where I currently have the Hercules recalls. So the only real downside to Stony Silence is that you'll sometimes have to remember to side out your Aether Vials, but other than that, yeah. But it's definitely been a thing that's on the considered list. Like, yesterday I tried Katakis, today I'm trying the Hercules Recall. The next time I play this deck, I will probably be trying the, excuse me, Stony Silence. Why am I so burpy? Boop, boop. Yeah, so there's nothing wrong with that part of things either, because, like, shutting off your own Aether Vials is honestly a relatively small downside if you're shutting off effectively somebody's entire deck. So, all things considered, it's, Kataki wasn't good enough. I don't think Kataki's anywhere near good enough, which kind of sucks. Like, we're probably the best Kataki deck since we can actually protect Kataki. And what happens with Kataki a lot of the time is that with their food tokens and such, they still just go ahead and pay for, like, just the Underworld Cookbook, or they are targeting Shacklegeist. Okay. So, I don't think this is actually going to resolve, but I am going to try to Spell Queller the Lightning Bolt. Oh, sick. Lava Darting my Spell Queller now? What? Alright, well, let's do this. I legitimately don't know why you're doing that, opponent. Lava Darting the Spell Queller again? Sure. Are we doing all 4 of these to this? Okay. Lol, fuck you. Alright. So, they can, I guess, Lava Dart the Spell Queller a 4th time and get rid of a something. But they're not going to get any attack this turn. They get to Lightning Bolt, I don't know, Shacklegeist, I guess, or maybe Supreme Phantom. Sure. But now they've basically blown all of their attack. That's quite the stack. That was quite the stack, yeah. That was, pretty cool, not gonna lie. Alright, well, we take those. Let's do this. Boop, boop. There's pretty much no reason to attack with this, because I just want to use it with Shacklegeist. I don't want to get stuck dying to this random big-ass 8-8. It's not their turn yet. I'm just gonna do this now. No need to really fuck around with it. Alright, cool. Yay, Shacklegeist. That was a really stacked stack. It was a really stacked stack. Alright, well, easy peasy. So we've got Prismatic Endings. I guess I'd rather have one of those than a spell queller. Or than a, oh, really? Stack. Okay, sure. Okay. Do what you gotta do with an opponent if it's just that. So, I'm kind of hoping that this is not like a follow-up Soulscar Mage post-combat. That would kind of suck. Alright. At least I get to resolve my Chalice, though. So, I'll shut up and take this. Manamorphose, okay. So, if this is their plan, then I will use Subtlety with Shacklegeist to put their, oh my. Okay. So they could just, like, use their 1-drops for just a shit ton of prowess here, too. A Braid? Aw, man. Boo. Like, yeah, sure, Chalice is a known quantity, but that doesn't mean I have to like them killing this. And a third creature, too, so... we are, pretty likely going to a Game 3 here. Gross. Alright. We'll pack this up. To Game 3.
Hey boy. Make 'em whistle like a missile. Bomb. Every time I show up, blow up.
Bad but playable? I guess it's only medium bad. Okay.
Every time I show up, blow up.
I'll play this. So let's put this on the stack here. Another thing I absolutely love when this deck chooses to do, we added one of these and cut one of these and still draw them together, which feels terrible every time. It just... Yep. I'll take a Rattle Chains, I guess. I will take a Prismatic Ending. Okay. So at least that is off the table now. I do not believe I should try to attack through that now. I could be cute and put this in, but I don't think that's necessary. So I'm just going to chill for a turn and let the Shacklegeist do Shacklegeist things. And it's not like I have a Rattle Chains to back these up anyway, so... So let's see what happens here. In Iteration, okay, sure. So them casting Iteration is usually half decent for us because it means that they're effectively taking a turn off. Now, this could be just like, okay. So I won't go so far as to say it's best case scenario for us, but it's certainly not bad. Okay, that worked out. So let's do this. And I actually do want to attack for the 9 here and put them on a 1-turn clock. Obvious downsides are Kozilek's Return is honestly god-awful. But I don't know that I can beat Kozilek's Return with a draw hand anyway. Here I think I just want to try to clock them and cross my fingers. No shit. Do not return me. If they Kozilek's Return me, then I'm pretty much just dead. Okay, okay. We can beat a Sprite Dragon. I'm at 16. They can play 1-2 spells plus... Okay, so worst case scenario is, I guess, a... worst case scenario is Lava Dart plus 2 copies of Mutagenic Growth. So let's see if this bolts something. That is going to bolt my Supreme Phantom, okay. Okay. So 4, 10. Just the Ground Pounders, okay. Oh no, that too? Well, if they attack like this, that makes any lowered effect lethal, so I'm not gonna block. I'm just gonna... Well, I'm just gonna try and draw a Lord. So let's see if that's what we draw. An Apparition. Is that good enough? Not currently. Which means that I'm going to just chill with this for a turn. This is what I've been complaining about. But this is also why I even cut one of the Cavern of Souls to try to play around that a little more, and yeah, sometimes it's just not that friendly for you, right? Alright, so here I can Apparition the Dragon. Expressive Iteration, okay. Still pretty scary, not gonna lie. Manamorphose 2. Ew. Alright, so I'm gonna do this while they're tapped out. Does the Spirits deck have any way to draw cards a la Silvergill Adept? No. The way we play against removal.deck is by using our cards like Rattle Chains and Drogskull Captain to protect our friends from removal. And we do have the ability to play cards like Kira to play around it a little more than most decks are able to. So, like, our Spirits, when they enter the battlefield, they generally protect themselves. If we are not able to put Spirits on the table, that's where life gets really difficult. So, they do still have 2 red mana, so I am not out of the woods here. A Braid? What is a Braid targeting? The Skyclave? Okay, that's... Oh, come on. Don't you fucking dare. Alright, I can't block it, so let's see if I die. Hooray, we didn't die. So let's see if they can only kill one thing, I guess? Gonna try it. Hooray, get dead. We did it. Difficult. Oh, no, 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 no. Robots, you gotta go. Goodbye, robots. I just banned 2 of you. So, yeah. So, the way that we just try to fight against the removal decks is really just with cards like Rattle Chains to give somebody else hexproof when they come in. We have access to things like Kira. We can also play things like Selfless Spirit, which sometimes I play, usually I don't. Here we go. So, like, give my whole team indestructible. So that's one good tool that we sometimes have access to. We can play Drog Skull Captain to give our team more hexproof. Kira gives us auto counter on, basically a counterspell shield on versus all removals. So, like, there's a lot of things that we have the ability to do against removal decks, like, say, Jund, that are really trying to play this fair 1-for-1 removal game and then beat us with attrition over the course of a game. Same against, say, Niv Mizzet. Those decks are certainly annoying, but we have outs. And then if you're also worried about people playing just, I guess, like removal deck too, then for your purposes too, playing Bant Spirits might actually be better than Blue-White too, because that deck is definitely faster than Blue-White. Because, like, you just get to play Noble Hierarch, and in a lot of circumstances you'll be able to go ahead and use Collected Company as a way to just put 2 creatures on the board, so that you are worrying a lot less about any of those attrition-based games. You can still kind of keep up by putting 2 cards immediately on the table with a Coco. And generally, your Collected Companies are going to be a lot better than almost any 4-mana spell that your opponents are doing. So that's definitely an option too. I happen to not like Bant because the card Collected Company is just not my friend. Like, Coco and I do not get along. But you can totally play Bant Spirits, and it's honestly fine. If anything, honestly, Bant Spirits is probably better than Blue-White right now, if I'm being completely honest. I just don't get along with Collected Company. Oh, what is going on with it? Okay. I did notice that. Oh, also, we have an opponent. Cool, let's fight round 3. And our hand is, again, medium acceptable, so I'll accept it. It's not actually good, but this has a decent amount of play against most things, so let's see what happens here. Copperline Gorg into Ignoble Hierarch? What? Alright, well, let's see what this is. Am I facing against just, like, Tribal Zoo? Or... No, because that's not a type. That's not a Stomping Ground. Weird. Merfolk and Spirits sound like pretty interesting decks. Most of my Modern timeline was all about red decks. Right now I'm working on bringing red-black prowess up to snuff. Okay, sure. So it's not just like a... Oh my god, am I playing against, like, some 8-whack deck? I think I am. Oh. Shamans? Shaman Tribal? I think I am playing against Shaman Tribal. Weird. Spirit. Alright. And they got Rage Forger. So, let me make sure I remember what Rage Forger does. Rage Forger. And I'll bring it up for y'all too. So what is this thing? +1/+1 counter on each other shaman creature you control, and whenever shamans attack, oh no, creatures attack with a counter, you can have it deal damage to the player. Okay, got it. So I should just chill this turn then, I guess. I feel bad lately. Selfless isn't seeing any play in the recent Spirits list. I love that card. Yeah, I do think that Selfless Spirit is pretty good, but for the most part, I think, and this has been my thinking for a while. Oh, right, it's one less. I simply think that it just doesn't line up great against what the removal of the format is doing right now. That's not to say that I think it's a bad card by any means, because that's definitely not true. But I do think that it's not at its best. So I'm going to try this and see what happens here. Like, it's a bolt. Okay. That sucks. So they're going to get the Rage Forger back. Ah, shit. Alright, well... Ugh. Is there any way I get out of this now? Probably not. I guess I could have let that attack go, but... Okay. Not doing anything about that, so I'll just take the full 8 here, I guess. Because next turn I can play Drog Skull Captain, and that'll give me slightly more profitable blocks, which is nice. And then the Horizon Canopy will also give me redraws, so I can do this at least. Okay. So if I do an attack for here, that's 17, draw a card, and then I guess we can start trying to fight back from there. If I get a Skyclave Apparition, then I'm okay-ish. So what happens if they attack with these 3? That takes me down to 5. I block this, go to 2, I can get bolted, but I can block here and block here. Or block here and block here. Yeah, I think I'm going to settle for potentially dying to a haste creature of some sort. They had the bolt anyway, so I'm probably just dead to this attack. Yeah, because they just click attack all. I don't need to do anything else to die here. Oh, they're gonna play a spell anyway, but... A Coco. I mean, okay. Burning Tree plus Ignoble. Guess that doesn't do anything, at least. Oh, fucking Exalted. Alright. Yeah. Alright. I'm done with that. So, let's do this. I don't think this is worth putting, in here. Yeah, I just don't think that's probably good enough. So, are these Prismatic Endings the only real thing I have here? Subtlety seems pretty bad. Chalice. We saw Hierarchs, we saw Lightning Bolts, we saw Harbingers. I can swallow a bottle of alcohol in her. Feel like Godzilla. Better hit the deck like the Cardilla. My whole squad's in here walking around the party across. That might be worth. So things that are medium. Kira is medium here. Spectral Sailor is medium here. And I guess Spell Queller against a deck with 100 Lightning Bolts is probably medium. Thalia is actually pretty good because she can block really well, assuming they don't get a Rage Forger on the table. Yeah. Okay. better. All right. 1, 2, 3. Alright, well, this is what we're doing. So, basically from here, we're just kind of hoping to 1, 2, 3 them, and that the interaction that we have along the way is good enough. Which, to be fair, it very well may be. Okay. Oh, okay. Lots of Hierarchs. And a Harbinger, so they're getting the Rage Forger right off the top here. Okay. So there's really nothing I can do about that. So they're gonna get to play the Rage Forger, do the thing. Helpful. So ideally their game plan next turn is just to cast Rage Forger, attack me with a bunch of friends, and just make me deal with that, which, to be fair, is a real game plan. And then after I take that damage, I can untap and Skyclave the Rage Forger and then start trying to attack again from there. So let's see if that is a good enough plan to start with. So they go down to 13. And hopefully their follow-up spell after Rage Forger. What is this? Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, alright, can't do shit about that. To be fair, I couldn't do anything about that if I didn't play like this anyway, so. Now all of their things are going to get +2s. So this is going to be attacking for 6, and then I take 2 triggers, so I go to 12. Jeez. Excuse me. What are they at? 13? So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's not 13. Which means Rage Forger needs to get the fuck off the table. Go away. Attack with these for 6 here. And at least now I have a couple of potential blockers. I'm at 12. So if they have another Rage Forger in hand, this is just straight up trash for me. A Collected Company is also pretty good for them. Nope, they just have another Rage Forger. So, oh my god. Fuck everything. Is there any block that I have that lets me get out of this? I think the answer is actually no. Oh, my Lanta. Yeah, they just had everything. Alright. Fuck. That sucks. Wow. I, literally can't block all of this damage. Yeah, straight up. If I block 2, I'm still taking 9. So, yeah, we're dead. Well. Alright. That's unfortunate. Alright, so let's... I'll call that one here. Man. That didn't even feel anywhere near that bad. It was just... got fucked up. Like, we got Rage Forgered out of the universe here. So I can't even be mad about that, because, like, Rage Forger is a... technically a known quantity, but man, it still feels a little bad just like losing to something that's even more off meta than we are. And the cat combo deck, like, you know, we had the interaction and they just had the absolute stones on turn 4 both games, and we had interaction and just didn't get there. So I don't really think that I'm all that sad about really anything there. And next up on the sideboard tech list here instead of the recalls. The next card to be tried is probably going to be the Stony Silences, and that's what I think I'm going to end up trying in here on Monday, so that's okay. Just showed up. What did I miss? So we played a few games here with this Blue-White Spirits list, and we just got, like, comboed out of the moon a couple of times today. So the round one we played against the cat combo deck that plays the 3-drop that makes treasures, clues, and foods whenever you get any. And they comboed us on turn 4 through interaction both games. So, like, you know, what can you do? Like, we tried our best and they just had the absolute stones there. We beat Is It Prowess, which, okay. And then this last round we played against the Rage Forger Shaman deck. And yeah, we just got, like, attacked for about 100 in this last game. So I decided to call that league, kind of just call it a day on that one. And then from here, I was also going to put up Bant Spirits to see if, I mean, okay, not if, to see how much better than Blue-White it is right now. That's much more accurate, because it's definitely better than Blue-White, and it's honestly not particularly close. But I do acknowledge that I just hate the card Collected Company, so I'm kind of, I've been kind of trying to resist playing Bant, because I know how bad Collected Company likes to treat me. But I know when to fold them, so I will use this opportunity to just, well, admit which deck is better, and unfortunately for me, it is not Blue-White. So upsides of playing Bant are, of course, Noble Hierarch is easily the biggest upside to playing Bant. 1, 2, I only want 3 of those. And those. So it is really sad times when we're stuck basically saying, hey, the deck that I really like is just in a terrible spot. But I do think that is unfortunately the truth. How is Subtlety and Suspend going so far? So Suspend is so far just straight up worse than Prismatic Ending, which honestly is probably to be expected. Dr. Quella is using Bant with constant results. Yeah, I've seen that. So, like, seeing he's absolutely killing it with Bant. And it's one of those things that actually makes me wish I devoted a lot more time than I'm willing to Magic. Because, like, he is absolutely killing it. Can I not spell? No, I can't spell. There we go. There. Yeah, because he is, like, absolutely destroying people with basically this. And like the idea of just like Noble Hierarch into turn 2 Spell Queller or Skyclave is a really big deal. So I'm not surprised that he's doing really good, because like, I mean, he's always just doing really good anyway. But also the green is like just hands down really, really, really strong, I think. We want a couple of these. I want a breeding pool. I want a hallowed fountain. I want a temple garden. I want some cavern of souls. I think I want one more for Bant, though. There we go. Let's... 1, 2... 1 Waterlog Grove. So Subtlety is meh. Yeah, Subtlety in the main is meh. Like, I've really loved it out of the sideboard against very specific matchups, i.e. Primeval Titan, which is still, I think, the best deck in the format. But if Tron makes a comeback, it'll be really good there too. But like people are still scared of Void Mirror, I think. So that's not happening just yet. So I'm gonna mix bag about that one because I think it'll end up being the case that the metagame that specifically wants subtlety will end up being here, but probably I think it'll take people longer than I expect to bring back Tron and to have Titan just like absolutely destroying the meta. Like Titan's doing pretty damn good, but I think it's going to require more of that to be in the format before 18. What am I missing here? I'm missing a Moreland Haunt. I have a Temple Garden. I want one more fetch. Alright. So let's do this. Should I pick up a playset? I'm gonna go with probably not. So the reason I'm saying probably not is also because like this deck gets to play Collector Roof. That's pretty sweet. Do I want Kataki in this? I don't know. I think it could just be the case that Collector Roof is probably a little better, but it's on brand. It's Cocoable. I think I'm gonna do that because Kataki at least doesn't turn off our own Aether Vials. But Collector Oof is also just really strong, I think. I do still want the Chalices. So, I'm going to say no on Subtlety for two reasons. First, a lot of people are in a spot where they just, like, do not like Subtlety, which is actually better for the people who want to buy them to play, because realistically, that means the prices are probably going to go down soonish. I don't know when that's going to happen or if that's going to happen, but that's my expectation, is that people are going to play with Subtlety in the main, they're going to hate it in the main, and then the prices are going to drop before people discover that it's a pretty playable sideboard card. But this is also going to be the same vein of conversation where I was going on earlier, where nobody's trying to convince you that like Force of Will is a good card, even in Legacy. It's one of those things that becomes like more of a necessity than actually being a good Magic card. And Subtlety will probably fit that role where it is fine as a 4-drop, which is acceptable, and sometimes necessary as a 0-drop. And if the format gets to that point, then I think we'll end up being, you know, I think we'll be a lot more acceptable with, I want... I do like these. Huh? Look at the secret lair announcement. Most insane one. One of them got Spell Queller? What? Alright, let's take a look. MTG secret lair. Alright, let's see what the hell you're talking about here. Is this the one we're talking about here? Learn more. Oh, there's so many. I don't want to look at all of these. Alright, so there's like 45 of these things here. But let's take a look and see what you're talking about, because I am Obviously curious. Oh. Blah blah Phyrexians. Sure. Power, not power. Excuse me. Pause. Oh, that went down the wrong tube. Is this it? It is. Dryad of the Elysian Grove, Metallic Mimic, Steve, Soul Scar, and Spell Queller. Whoa, that is pretty sweet looking. So these things do have the ability to come regular. Oh man. Okay, not gonna lie, that is pretty sweet. Oh yeah. I just went ahead and swallowed and it just went down the wrong tube. Oh yeah, that is sweet looking. Okay. Thank you, Mike. Thank you for telling me about this. I'm glad this is a thing that exists. Oh shit. Yeah, this is sweet looking. And that's a relatively cheap get-in price too, because like that means each of these cards are effectively $6 a piece. So if you're gonna end up getting 4 of these, you know what? Yeah. So anybody who's listening, because I have no interest in any of the rest of these cards, if anybody is going to be getting these secret lairs, and for some reason is watching this stream and doesn't play Spell Queller, which whatever. I don't know, say like you're a prowess player and you want the Soul Scar mages, whatever. I will happily give you $30 for the playset of Spell Quellers. Because I don't have any interest in the rest of this, so I don't want to spend $120 on cards that I will not play. But yeah, I will happily fork over $30 for the playset of these cool Spell Queller non-foils. Yeah, these are sweet looking. I'll play those. Yeah, this is really cool. Like, it's got, obviously, like, all the chains and shit because it's busy quelling a spell and stuff. It's got the same lantern. Look at the Wasteland lair. Alright, let's see what you're talking about. Is this it? That looks like a Wasteland. It is a Wasteland. What? Oh! Oh! Oh my god. That's only $29.99? Are you fucking with us? Look at all of them? Okay. Fine, I'm looking, you got me. Alright, Saturday morning D&D foil edition? What? Commander Sphere, War of Invention, Hero's Downfall. I don't care about foils. Impact Tremors? What? Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, deal damage to each opponent. Okay. And Unbreakable Formation? Sure. Okay. More Saturday D&D. Is this the same thing or is it something different? Same thing. Okay. So we just looked at this. It's got balance. What is balance legal in? There's no way this thing's EDH legal, right? Like, I have to assume balance is banned as shit in EDH. What else is here? We got Birds of Paradise. Oh. Okay. I honestly don't like that brainstorm art, but whatever. It's a cool thing that exists. Counterspell. Howling Mind. Wasteland is the one that really gets me, because, like, the idea of them having, like, I don't know what, effectively a $6 Wasteland is absurd to me. That is... Never mind anything else there, a $6 Wasteland is so OD. Special guest Fiona Staples. This is the same one that we just went over. Special guest Jen Bartel. What's in here? We have an Archaeomancer, a Bloom Tender. For each color among permanents you control, add another mana of that color. Mesa Enchantress. Don't forget about the bonus cards. What the hell are you talking about? We don't know them yet? Oh, sure. But I also don't really care about collecting cards. Like, if I'm not going to play them, I don't care that they exist. The Stranger Things ones to be announced. That could be cool. Okay, a set of Prayers. Oh, I remember people talking about this because they have the Phyrexian text on these. So, like, this Elish Norn is, for a lot of people, effectively taking the place of the one that's, like, it was, like, $800 at one point, and I think now it's down to, like, $250 or some such. So, how much is this thing right now? Elish Norn. Where's the Judge promo? Oh, I guess it went back up. Okay. So here's what I'm talking about. Like, this Phyrexian text one was for... Oh, here's where it was down lower. But now it's back up again, I guess. Okay. But yeah, look at that. It was like $700 at one point a few years ago. And I guess it has its ups and downs. But like, most of the time it's been hovering around like this $500 range. So now it's just down a little more thanks to it being reprinted. And by the time people actually get their hands on it, it'll probably be like wicked cheap compared to that. So there's our Phyrexian set, Mother's Day set. Mother of Runes. Oh, just Mother of Runes. Okay. Just a bunch of different arts for Mother of Runes. Okay. Dan Fraser is back. The allied signets, okay. Blah blah signets and enemy signets. Okay, sure. So that was kind of cool. I obviously care the most about the Spell Queller, but the rest of those were also pretty sweet. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is, I guess, what do I want as the 5th sideboard card for this? Endings, Teferis, Ashiok's, Chalices, Katakis, a Collector Roof. So, I want 2 more graveyard things. I'm willing to try it. So, what I'm looking at here is, I pulled up Dr. Queller's latest list for Bant Spirits. Here we go. And it's got these Sanctifier Invex in him, which, to be fair, I have been wanting to try anyway. Like, this card is pretty sweet against any red or black graveyard stuff. Downsides, it does nothing against Feasting Troll King, which has the ability to come up, but, like, I don't even... Actually, I think I just want to play Rest in Pieces. I'll do a whole... I actually have a whole thing in mind to do for the various white sideboard cards that we all have access to now. But I'm going to do it like this because I still don't think that... I don't know. You can't Coco into this. But this is definitely easier to cast. And it does something against Feasting Troll King where the other ones don't. It is also good to notice that they both die to removal, or rather, this dies to like Nature's Claim style removal, where the Sanctifier, honestly, like, there isn't much removal that can get rid of Sanctifier in Vec. other than my inability to spell the card. Yeah, fuck it, I'll try them. This with the Ashioks are probably going to be good enough. So, alright. So what I'm going to do here is, I guess, rent these cards. The ones that I'm missing. And once that is all done, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick because I just kind of want to do that. And when I'm back, I'm going to start the new video game that I just bought because, well, it's new to me and I want to play it. So I'm going to play a little bit of, what is it called? Slay the Spire, which I've heard about a million times, and Phil Gallagher, actually, over at Thraben University, told me about a sale that was all over the Switch. So I was like, alright, well, that's enough for me to press the button on. Like, a half-price video game is enough for me to just go, you know what, I'll give this a try and see if I like it. So I'm kind of hoping I do. And the idea is that it looks like some kind of like dungeon crawling RPG slash card game. So I'm hoping that is anywhere near that level of sweet. Teferi. And Ashios. So let's just go ahead and try this. Dr. Quell is completely devastating with Bant. Yeah, like, he does really well with Bant. So I don't know, maybe we can replicate a little bit of that success. I do think the Noble Hierarchs are really, really good. Like, they give you... I have to assume, like, Hierarch is going to give you the ability to keep up with what the rest of the format is doing. Because right now, that's probably Spirits' biggest downfall, is that you just get some clunky-ass draws. Like, you saw even earlier where I had to keep some hands that had, like, you know, 3 lands, 2 2-drops, and 2 3-drops. And it just kind of feels very medium. You're like, well... And I don't know, when you're, unhappy with keeping a hand that has both lands and spells, that's not really where I want to be. So I'm hoping that these Hierarchs out of this Bant list make that a lot more palatable. Because, like, just, again, the idea of being unhappy when you're getting both... Huh? Oh, I missed a Cavern of Souls. Whoops. Alright, let's take one more Cavern of Souls from them too then. There. Yeah, so I don't know, this should be pretty good. The other thing about playing Bant too is that I'm sure y'all will notice I went up to a 3rd copy of Prismatic Ending. So playing a 3rd copy of Prismatic Ending with specifically Bant makes it a lot more likely that you'll be able to actually get rid of 3-drops with Prismatic Ending, which is why I'm willing to put a 3rd one into this list. The biggest upside of that is that you get rid of like 3-drop permanents that can really give you a hard time. And the biggest one that comes to mind immediately is Ensnaring Bridge. So like getting rid of that with a Prismatic Ending is gonna feel so good the one time it does happen. So that's what that's gonna do. And I'll be right back. So when I am back, we will go ahead and start Slay the Spire. And yeah, hopefully that's going to be a lot of fun. After I play however much of Slay the Spire I feel like playing, then we'll go back and run at least the first couple of matches with this. So we've got a bit of the switch pulled up here. And so I'm going to check out this game. It's Slay the Spire. And yeah, so like I said, it looks like some kind of like card game slash dungeon crawler hybrid. And from what I heard, it's supposed to be really dope. So I'm kind of hoping that everybody who told me that is, well, telling me the truth according to my tastes. Yep. So I guess I'll play new challenge, custom, standard. What? Okay, so there's different characters I can choose, but for now I am the Ironclad. So let's see. HP is 80, gold is 99. At the beginning of combat, you heal 6 HP. Alright. Exordium? Uh-huh. Oh, I have different, like, quest paths I can choose. And this one seems to be shorter than the other one, but it defaults to this, so I don't know. I guess I'll start here. Defeat energy or enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy to play. Once you're out, you end your turn. At the start of your turn, you get new cards and energy is replenished. Okay. Play defensive cards to gain shield or block when enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces incoming attack damage, but wears off at the start of your next turn. During your turn, you can observe an enemy's intent above them. If they are intent on attacking you, be sure to gain some block. Okay. So I have, looks like I have 3 energy, so I can play up to 3 total value of these cards. So like this and something, or 3 of these 1-drops, I guess. Each of these guys has 11 and 13 HP. Apply 8. Vulnerable. Vulnerable creatures take 50% more from attacks. Okay. So I guess I just 6 to this one, 6 to this one. Oh, is that what that is? That's a shield that they're applying, I guess. And I guess I get 5 block. So that thing only deals me 2. Because the other one's just going to use a shield anyway. Or, yeah. And then I guess end my turn. So I ship and am I getting 5 more cards? Is that what's happening here? Okay, so I took 2. And I have 3 energy again. Got it. So I guess I'm gonna finish that one off. I deal damage here and then 5 blocks, so I take 2 again. Okay. If there are no more cards to draw, you shuffle up again. Okay, sure. 8 damage applied to vulnerable. That's just it, right? Yeah. Hooray, we did the thing. What is Essence of Steel? Gain 4 plated armor. Oh, I choose. Okay. Gold or a card to my deck, or I guess I'll take gold. Oh, no, I get all of it. Okay. Whenever you play an attack this turn, you get 3 block. That seems strong. Exhaust. Remove until end of combat. Gain 8 block and draw a card? I'm going to choose the draw card. So, I can get an unknown or a fight. I'm going to choose the unknown. So, which one do you think between Blue, White, and Bant do you think is more difficult to play, and why? Personally, I do really bad with Bant, but fine with Blue, White. So, to me, Bant, for some reason, seems harder. How to answer. So, I think the answer to that is really more playstyle based than one deck simply being harder than the other. If it's purely based on difficulty, I would actually say that Bant is the easier of the two decks to play. However, Bant will a lot of the times just kind of play out like an aggro deck, and sometimes you are basically playing it like blue-white. And knowing when to play the deck as one function or the other can be the difference between losing and winning matches. When you're playing, just like, here's a Noble Hierarch, here's a Drawk Skull Captain, here's a Collected Company, yeah, sure, that's an aggro deck. Like, that's going to play itself. But that's just definitely not always going to be the case. And a lot of the times it's appropriate to play the deck as more of a reactive style like blue-white. So the reason that you're probably doing better in blue-white is because you know that blue-white is like a true tempo deck, and that is not always the case when you're playing Bant. So you might just need to take more time to figure out what your role is in any one game. If that's something that you're having trouble finding out or going with, there is a really old article. It's called Who's the Beatdown? I think Michael Flores wrote it like 100 years ago, but give that a check out. Like I said, it's called Who's the Beatdown, and yeah, it's still on Star City's website. Okay, so I'm actually gonna say just go ahead and give that a Google, because if you literally Google the words "Who's the Beatdown," then the article I'm talking about is the very first search results. And that might end up giving you a more clear idea throughout your gameplays as to whether you should be playing Bant Spirits like an aggro deck, or whether you should be playing it more like blue-white, which is basically a true tempo deck that happens to have aggro draws. So let's see what we got here. You find gold spilling from the cracks. Okay, so I can remove a card from my deck and lose 7 HP, or I can leave. Okay, so I think I actually do want to, I guess, deck thin myself. Because if I'm going to be getting better cards throughout any playthrough, it's probably better to get rid of my, like, really shitty cards. So yeah. Gain 8 block, draw a card, 8 damage, and vulnerable. And I'm gonna get rid of one of my strikes. No, I'll get rid of a block, because the card that I picked up gave me a block. So let's go with an unknown again. I want to just do shit. Hello friend, a cleric. Okay, so 50 gold to remove a card from my deck, heal 20 HP, or go away. I think I'm gonna pay the 50 gold to remove a card from my deck again. This time I'll remove one of these strikes and go to another unknown spot. Shining Mass of Light. Upgrade 2 random cards and lose 16 HP. I will do that. Alright. These random effects are kind of fun. Now what? Welcome. Okay. Merchant. Hi. Is there anything here I can actually afford? Deal damage equal to your block. I can't afford that. Gain 8 block and draw a card. Okay. Exhaust 1 card and draw 2 cards. End of your turn, lose an HP and deal 5 damage to all enemies. Deal 20 damage, and if fatal, gain 20 gold. Too bad I can't buy that. I will take another one of these Shrug It Offs. What's this? Fear Potion. During this turn, your next card is played twice. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile.
Enemies with vulnerable take 75 damage rather than 50% extras. Let's... I don't know. Alright, we have bought a thing. What is this? A rest spot. Cool. So is that going to heal me HP? Upgrade a card in my deck or heal for 30% of my max HP. Oh, I wish I had seen if I'm going to be getting another rest spot. I'm going to take the rest. I don't know whether I'm going to get bopped later or not, so I think taking the rest is probably best, just be at full HP. So I can take... Oh, there's another rest spot right there, damn it. Treasures? Okay, so I can take a regular monster, a rest spot, and one treasure, or I can take these elite guys, and then get more unknown spots along the way. I'm gonna take on this elite guy and see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm sure this thing's gonna be like hella strong. What is metallicize? Sleep? The enemy is asleep. At the end of turn, it gains 8 block. Okay. So I guess... Okay. I guess I'll draw a card first, then. I'm not happy about... What's this? 8 damage and vulnerable. So how long does vulnerable last? Is it just... Oops. What did I... Shit. That just ended my turn. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Whoops. Alright, so... Damage. Damage. I guess I'll get block in case it wakes up. Whoops, I could have dealt more damage to it. Stunned. Okay. It's gonna try to fuck me up with an attack, so let's shrug it off. 8 damage in vulnerables. Or I could play this to completely ignore its attack and then draw a card and then I guess just strike. I like that better. Let's strike here. End my turn. Alright, cool. Yay. Again, it's gonna try to attack me for a bunch. So, does the vulnerable last for 2 turns? Is that what that means? What the fuck is that Uzumaki symbol? A powerful negative effect on me. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna do more vulnerable things. And just get a bunch of block. I don't think that's gonna have an effect. Siphon Soul. Strength is down. Okay, got it. So, like, all of my stuff is now, like, -1 number on here. So, they're gonna try to hit me for 18. So, I guess I'm gonna block 7. Block 4, deal 5. Okay. They're gonna 18 me this time. 10 block and draw a card. 7 block, draw a card. And damage. So how long does this debuff last? Vulnerable wears off. Okay. So now they're gonna do the thing again. Got it. 10 block, draw a card, I guess. And I'm just going to deal a bunch of damage here, because they're not attacking me this turn. Okay. So now my defenses and attacks are -2 instead of -1. So take some vulnerable stuff. 18 damage. That's a lot. They're at 50. I should probably try to soak up some of that. So let's... Huh? Oh. Alright, we got fucked up there. Got it. 6 block, draw a card. 9 block, draw a card. That's clearly better. 6 block, draw a card. And then 4 damages. Vulnerable wore off again. Okay. And they are doing the strength thing at me again. Okay. So now we're back to having them be vulnerable. So my things are -3 now? Jeez. That's so wild. 28. You're gonna try to 18 me again? Jeez. So much damage. They are going to debuff me again. I guess I'll do this one and draw a card. So now they're at least vulnerable for a few turns, so like, even though my strength is like super ultra hella down, they're gonna try to 18 me here. Jeez. And each of my blocks only does 1? Oh my god. Is it literally just better to... Yeah, wow. Alright, I guess I just 6 you and hope for the best. These debuffs are fucking my shit up. But they're at 7, so... Oh no, okay. Oof. 4 damage. Well, 6 is not 7. 7, 4, and 4 is 15 of the 18. So I guess I should try that. Wow. Yep. Alright, go to one opponent. So, yeah. I guess I hit him for 1. Wow. Okay. Frozen Egg. Whenever you add a power card into your deck, upgrade it. Gain 2 energy and exhaust something. Deal 4 damage to all enemies, heal and exhaust. Draw a card, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Oh! Oh, that seems really good. Okay. So I guess I go to this unknown spot and see if it's like a healing spot somewhere. Nope, it's a friend. Except it's not actually a friend. So they're gonna try to 11 me, so let's do that. block all of that shit now. Okay. What is that? They tend to block and use a buff. Okay. Which means that I don't really want all these defensive cards, so I guess Warcry. And get rid of one of these blocks. And I still have all of my shit, so let's, I guess, Bellow. What does Bellow do? Strength is up. Okay. Vulnerable wears off. 6/6 near, oh god, 14. That's a lot. Can't really afford that. I guess I'll try to draw another card here, and then I'll just strike. So we're gonna absorb all of their shit, which is cool. Yeah, these guys are way easier than the other ones. Block, block, more block, damage. Alright, so let's draw a card then. That is what I wanted. Strike, strike. Bellows. And strike. 13. How much did I deal? 6? That takes 2 energy. Whoops. Well, alright. Feels bad, man. Attacking for 17. But no block. Yay, we did it. Cool. So we got gold. We get to add a card. Draw 3 and you cannot draw additional cards. Deal damage equal to your block. That seems really good for me. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand and deal 16 damage. I think I like this better because it costs 1 energy and not 2. A treasure. Oh, no, 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 no. I want the treasure. Oh, fuck. Aw. Welp. Oh, there's 3 of these things. What the hell is these cogs? Negates a debuff. Okay, that's what these little cogs are. This thing's gonna attack. And each of these others are gonna try to debuff me. Okay. Defensive plus, okay. So I guess I'll put back one of these strikes. And with the others I can gain block and 16 damage to the low HP one, I guess. So let's see what these debuffs do. Unplayable, ethereal. Oh, they're putting bullshit cards in my deck? Aw. Oh, I don't like this at all. Alright. So now these 2 are going to attack, and this one's going to debuff me. Got it. So let's gain 11 block here. Gain 5 block, so that's 16 of the 18 that's coming at me. And let's try to finish clearing that one out, I guess. Yeah, definitely don't appreciate these bullshit cards that are in the deck here. So let's gain block and draw a card. I'm only looking at 9, but I have 11 blocks, so I should just strike a bunch here. Okay. Yikes. So many horseshit cards in the deck. But looks like we're still mostly okay here. So I've got 18 coming at me. So I should 8 here. They're at 5. Okay. 5 here. So I've got 13 of 19 blocks, so I'll be going down to 10. But one of those things will be dying. Okay. So they're both going to debuff me here. Okay. So many of these dazed. Don't daze me, bro. Well, that's clearly not good. So I'm just gonna be stuck taking 5 here. So my first run through might be a bit of a bust. Ruh-roh. So they're both trying to daze me again here. Alright. And I don't have anything to do other than attack you for a bunch, so that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So 18 is coming at me again. Ah, shit. Oh, duh. I can just kill one. 6, 8. So now only 9's coming at me, so I'm going to 4. It is a thing to do. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Strike. Strike. Lots of these things in my deck. Attacking me for 9. I'm actually going to do this and apply some vulnerables. Oh, it doesn't work because of the cog. Right. No debuffs for you. Alright. Block and draw card. Gain 8 block. And then body slam for 16. Boop. Damage. What is a lantern? Start each combat with an additional energy? Okay. Dexterity improves the block gain from cards. Okay. Alright, so how do I use things? Oh, here we go. Oh, do I have to drink things in combat? Is that how that works? Use potions during combat. Okay. Use potions during combat. So I have to, like, take a turn to do that? Is that how that works? Alright, well. I guess I'm stuck going to this enemy anyway, so no real point to kind of beating around the bush here. So... Oops! Fuck! Oh, Oh. They intend to attack for 6, and at the end of turn, they're going to gain 3 strength. Okay. So, do this, draw a card. Oh, body slam? Alright, let's do that. And I'm going to get to 19 them. Headbutt. Okay. Is there anything in my discard pile? My discard pile is empty. Yeah, because I shuffled up. Okay. So they're going to try to attack me for 9. There's that again. So... I want to body slam and then headbutt, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, because we're gonna 8 block, draw a card, defend, body slam. My powers were matched. My powers are unmatched. They are not unmatched. Alright, sick. So I'm gonna take another body slam. So at least now we have like a theme to our deck, I guess. Like our deck is trying to do something. Attacking me for 16 is the goal here. Alright. So let's gain a bunch of block, draw a card, 16, and then 16 you. So while I'm looking at that... Oh, fuck! I just want to check the status of this thing. Like, what does this thing do? There we go. Oh, okay. That's annoying. So they're going to try to, confirm. So what does Lick do? I'm 2 weakened. Okay. And they intend to attack me for 11. So let's, well, block that. So now they're going to split into 2 different things. And each of those will have 27 HP. And I'm looking at 17 total coming at me. Okay. So that's 17. Deal 6 damage, put a card from my discard pile on top of my draw. I guess I'll put this back on. So I'm blocking, oh god, corrosive spit. Oh. They're both trying to, okay. Aw, and that's just barely not enough. Oh, never mind. I'm weakened anyway. Okay. Never mind. I feel less bad about that. Although, these weak spots are going to suck. Attacking me for 10. So I can at least do that. So that one's dead, which means I can at least, like, strike this one, I guess. So I'm weakened. Attacking me for 10 is the goal here. I want some of that. So let's see. Slimed. 13, so 4, 4, and 6 is 14. Cool. Gold, speed, add a card. 30 block and exhaust? Exhaust 1 card to draw 2 cards. Alright. Goal. Do not skip through turns. 11 block, draw a card. They're trying to 13 me. I want to do that. Yeah. They're attacking for 13. And I guess I'll just strike here. So I am going to be stuck taking 2, which is annoying. So I do go down to 8. But I'm going to get a pretty lit pair of body slams here. So I'm going to get to do that. Yeah. Vulnerable is the other text. Okay. So we're at 13. And that's 18. Cool. A fire potion deals 20 damage, okay. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of combat. Let's do that. Oh. I have to choose. Tip, you can discard potions to make room for others. There. Spore Cloud? Okay. So one of them is attacking me for 6, the other is using a buff on death. These things apply to vulnerables, okay. Alright, so let's gain 5 block and upgrade a card. No, I'm just gonna gain 8 block and draw a card. Exhaust a card to draw 2 cards. And apply 8 damage vulnerables. I have 2 actions, not 1. Gain 5 block and upgrade a card in my hand for the rest of combat. Oh. Oh, now it costs 0. Oh, that's lit. Oh, you know what? I should have played this first so that I could get 2 more damage than I'm going to get out of this. Whoops. Oh, well. I hope that doesn't matter. Grow, so it's got strength. Okay. Alright. So let's headbutt to deal 9 damage and put something in here. I want to do the thing. Get a bunch of block, get a bunch of block, 10 damage as well. Alright. So now they are at 12. I can do 12. 12 gold, add something. Deal 8 and increase this card's damage by 5 this combat. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 blocks. That's cool. I want to try playing this. Alright, so, ooh, rest spot. Let's rest. I think I need that. Definitely want to rest. So now I'm at the big bad. So let's see what this, I guess, end boss does. Mode shift, and it's got 240 HP. So what all does this thing do? Intends to block on its turn. After receiving 30 damages, it changes to a defensive mode. Okay. Okay. 11 block and draw a card. 5 block and draw a card. So, oh, right, all right, sure. Charging up. Destroy, destroy, destroy. That's pleasant. Gain 5, 9 damage and put a card from. Oh my god, 32 is what's coming at me. That's a shit ton. So let's put a. Okay. Upgrade this, I guess. Fierce Bash. They're going to debuff me this turn. Okay. Oop. I want to upgrade. I guess this. So that the rampage at least does something. So do that. damage just because they're not attacking me. Mode shift wears off defensive mode. Defending, it's got sharp hide. They're gonna attack me, and whenever they play an attack, they take 3 damage. Wait, what? Sharp hide? No, it must be whenever I play an attack, I take 3. That's gotta be what that means. Alright, so let's... Burning Impact one of these basic strikes away. Body Slam, okay. So I'm gonna gain 11 block, draw a card. Okay, got it. So that does take away from my shield when I do that. Got it. 8 times 2, okay. So I'm gonna shrug it off. 1 action. Gain 5 block and upgrade a card in hand for rest of combat. I'm gonna do that. Oh my god, yeah. Exhaust this thing to draw 3 cards. So I'm going to block their whole attack, which is nice. Now they're in, I guess, the offensive mode. So what happens here? 5 damage 4 times, so they're attacking me for 20. And after 40 damages, it goes back to that defensive mode. Okay, got it. So let's do this. And I actively want a block card here. Looks like I'm not going to get one. So... maybe I should actually just, like, try to make this thing vulnerable now. Because, like, I really just don't want this card Bash. So I'm taking 9. Blech. And they're going to defend here. Okay. Exhaust a card, draw 3 cards. Exhausting a basic thing. Oh, each card can only be upgraded once. Okay. Okay. So that's good to know, too. So I'm gonna Rampage plus... charging up. Okay. Vulnerable wears off, and I'm looking at 32 damages at my face here. Ah, shit. That's scary. Exhaust something to draw 3 cards? I think I actually need to do that. So, go away basic strike. 32 and I have 11. So that still only gets me to 22 block. But I think that's what I gotta do here. Because I'm still taking 10. And I'm at 15, so... yikes! Yeah. Alright. They're trying to debuff me here. Upgrade Body Slam, so it will cost 0. Okay. Sharp Hide. Attacking me for 9. Got it. 11 block, draw a card. think I should just get rid of this while I'm here. Get rid of this bash. I have one more action, so I guess I'm gonna rampage. And I'm taking what, 4? No, taking just 1. Yeah. So they're gonna 16 me this turn is the goal here. 11 block, draw a card. 11 block, draw a card. That's 22, and then Rampage does a shit ton. Alright. So, I don't know. We're currently kind of doing it. But if this is a 32, okay, it's only attack for 20, so I might still kind of be out of this. Okay, here's 11. That's 20? Oh no. I have 16 of 20 accounted for, so I guess I just body slam you twice. And I take... Oh no, I take exactly 4. I'm still dead. Yeah, alright. That sucks. Oh, we got a new character, though. Cool. Yeah, this is pretty fun. So let's see who my new character is and what they do and all that good stuff. Oh, I can do that now. Alright, so who's my new person? The Silent. Start of each combat, draw 2 extra cards. Well, okay, that seems fairly busted, right? So hopefully this time I won't, like, skip turns, because that was pretty awful. Greetings, I am Niao. I brought you back. Enemies in my next 3 combats have 1 HP or max HP plus 7. Wow, okay. I guess I'll take that. So what's this? I've got merchant spots. I guess I'll take the merchant spot. All this block. But I really just want to strike. Add 3 shivs into my hand. What are shivs? I don't know what shivs are, but I will use them. 114, okay. At the end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. Cool. 5 block, draw 2. 5 block. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. 10 block, deal 10 damage. 6 damage, 3 poison. Yep. Madness. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0. Exhaust. Wait, add X random colorless cards into your hand. They cost 0 this turn. Exhaust. Huh. There's no way this isn't just like OD, right? 5 block and draw 2. And I don't think I want this because costing 2 actions is kind of a lot. So I don't know, card removal service. Alright, well, that's enough of that. That was fun. Proceed, and now we fight. So these guys have 1 HP. So I don't need to, like... What are shivs? Shivs. Deal 4 damage and exhaust. But each of them are 0 mana. That's sweet. Alright. I cost 1 additional energy each time you lose HP this combat. It deals 12, 9 damage, draw and drop 1. Okay. 15, next turn, draw 2 additional. Cool. Looting seems pretty powerful. Three damage in a week. Cute. Alright, so that's my last free combat, I guess. Gain 5 strength. At the end of turn, you lose 5 strength. Whenever you play a card, get a block. 5 block, draw 2. Oh, but that costs 0. I'm gonna take the random room. Give me random room. I don't see any traps. I mean, I'm gonna do this and trigger a trap. Let's see what the trap does. Become cursed with an injury. Injuries are unplayable. Take 17 or lose 5 maximum HP. I'll lose 5 max HP. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, let's upgrade a card then. Actually, this is probably fine. So, gain 8 block and discard a card. Huh? No. 3 damage, apply a week. Add 3 shivs. 5 block, draw 2. Deal 9, drop and draw. Maybe this will draw 3. Gain 8 block and draw 2. Deal 12, drop and draw. Add 4 shivs. 4 damage in 2 weeks. 11 block and drop a card. I'll do this one. And now we're going to fight an elite monster. Alright. Well, let's see how this goes. Oh, it's this thing again. Lit. Alright. So... Three damage and apply a week. So this character's actually probably not even bad against this one, because at least I get to draw the extra cards in my draw step to like negate some of these days. So I'm being attacked for 18. 8 block, draw 2. Slice. And I still have 2 actions, okay. Add 3 shivs. And I can at least strike to kill one of these. So that was sweet. So I take 1, I get dazed a couple of times. All in all, not that terrible. Alright, so 6 damage, 8 block, draw 2. Add 3 shivs. Shiv, shiv, shiv. Slice. Damage. Go. Okay. Oh, am I just gonna get to strike 3 times? Is that it? Whatever. It's still good enough to take one of these out. I don't like taking 9 here. But this is still a lot better than I made out the other time. 9 damage. Discard a dazed. LOL. Block, damage. Block and discard. Damage. I guess I'll discard this. Meh. Uh, 3 damage, apply a week. Okay. 21. What do we got? Not much. Man, these dazes are, these ain't it. These, ain't it. Oh, that's better. Slice and dice. A strawberry? Ooh! Add a card to my deck, too. Draw 3, drop 1. Don't mind if I do. Hell yeah. I will take a random room. What's this? Ooh. Start of each combat, apply a vulnerable to all enemies. And a treasure? Matryoshka? Matryoshka? Matryoshka. The next 2 non-boss chests contain 2 relics. So now I get to go to the random room. What's in the random room? Wait. Remove a card from my deck. I can lose 7 HP. Yeah, I'm going to choose to do that. Block, discard. 8 block, draw 2s. I guess I'm going to get rid of another one of these random blocks. I can choose to rest. Or a random. I'll take a rest this time. So now we get to heal back up to full, which is sweet. And let's fight. Spore clouds. What do you do? Alright. On death applies to vulnerable. Okay. But for some reason these guys are also vulnerable? Weird. Alright, well. I'm looking at 12 damage coming at me too. So let's damage and apply a weakness. 8 block, and I guess I'll drop one of these 106 strikes. Slice to deal damage. So now I have vulnerable, so I'm going to take 1. But one of those guys is dead, so, you know, I'll take it. 8 block and draw 2. Don't mind if I do. Give me some shivs. Shank. 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 9 damage, discard, and draw. Alright, well, that worked out for us. Bloop. Add a card. 5 damage. If they have weakness, you get an energy and draw a card. Okay, looks like I'm fighting an elite guy. Oh. Got like a whole skeleton as his freaking thing. They intend to use a buff. Alright, well, we got the combo. So now I get to draw a card, get my energy back. 3 shivs. Do I have anything else to apply? No. Get shivved. Get shivved. Get shivved. And 2 actions. If they're just going to use a buff, I'm just going to 12 them, I guess. Yeah. That was a ruh-roh. Enraged. Vulnerables wear off. Enraged. Whenever you play a skill, you get 2 strength and they're going to 14 me. Okay. Gain 8 block and draw 2 then. I guess I'll discard a random strike. Slice you up real quick. Do they have weakness? No. Eight, and they're trying to 18 me, so I guess I'll just do this. Dang it. So I still take 4. Here's a weakness. Shivs. Shank. 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 They're trying to 16 me. And I can't kill them, so I guess I'll just strike once and they're at 11. Block some of it. Still taking 13. 13's kind of a lot. But if I just get like 2 random strikes, then I'm good. And I got 2 random strikes, so alright. Oh! Fuck, 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 fuck! Oh. Of course. Feels so bad. Well, at least we got a bunch of stuff here. Enemies in elite combats have 25% less HP. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies and exhaust, but that takes up your whole turn. Ew. I'll take the free thing. Either an enemy or an enemy and a random rest spot. Okay. Those are not different for me. Okay. So what is this thing? Curl up. Rolls up and gains 5 blocks. So basically it's at 19, not 14. And that thing's going to try to use a buff. Okay. So let's do the free things. Do I have the thing? No. So let's draw 3. Drop 1 of these. Get some shivs. Kill that. You can take some damage too. So what are we doing? Incantation Ritual. Vulnerable's gone. At the end of its turn, it gains 3 strength. Okay. And it's going to 6 me. So let's block, draw, neutralize for free. I still have 2 actions here. Discard and drop. I have 8. It's only going to do 4. So 5 damage. It's got a weakness. 8 block. And these are all strikes, so whatever. End turn. Cool. Oh, you know what I should do? Since I'm here... Hydrate. Okay. I didn't even realize. Like, I don't know why it's not giving me notifications for these things, but I am very late on dehydrating, Mike. There. Dehydrated no longer. Alright, so this thing's dead now. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. Okay. Oh! But also, this is free. That doesn't seem bad, but I think this is actually a lot better. And I want to rest. What am I at? 35? Yeah, I want to rest. So now I'm at the big bad again. Let's see if we can beat it this time. Alright, so what does this thing do? We don't know what it's going to do. Okay. Okay, well, let's start doing shit. So we know that it's not attacking, so let's do this. Discard a random thing that says block somewhere, I guess. I don't know. I don't have any random things that say block right now, so play the free things. Draw 2s. Attacks. What are you doing? Whoa. 30? Oh, man. Alright, well, that's strong. Draw a card, drop a card. Yeah. Draw 3. Drop one of these random 1-mana defense. Neutralize 3 damage in a week. Here's this. Here's that. Nope. Actually, yes. Oof. Oof, indeed. 6 damage and what's the other effect? 6 damage and a... Okay. 6 damage and a buff. Or a debuff. 9 damage, draw, drop. Random strike, I guess. 8 block and draw 2. Sure. Freebie. Alright. So at least we're not going to take the damage, but what is Sear? Unplayable at the end of my turn, take 2 damage. Yikes. But I do have a bunch of discard outlets, so it's not that bad. Draw 3, drop 1. I want to drop a random strike. I have neutralize, which means heal hook is good. I have 2 actions. Draw 1, drop 1. 2 random actions. Draw 2. Sick. Both free. Where's my thing? Playing a lot of game actions. Alright, cool. So 6 damage. Not that threatening, obviously. But 6 damage when it comes with some random buffs or debuffs is pretty annoying. Unplayable, EOT, take 2. Okay. Right? Yeah. So I'll take 1, and I guess I take whatever that random-ass thing is. More Searings. Okay, sure. Slice. Deal 9 damage, draw, and then drop the burn. Yeah, they're all the same, so bloop, bloop. They're gonna block and use strength. Okay, and they have 12 shield. Noted. Trying to 14 me. 4 block, 5 block, 5 damage. I guess I'll do the free thing. Block some, and they don't have weak, so I might as well just do the extra point of damage. Okay, what are we doing here? 8 block, draw 2. I draw, drop. Yeah. Right? Yeah. And that's my turn. This one isn't that bad yet. 24 is what's coming at me, okay. Okay, might have lied. So I'm taking 26 total. So I'm really taking 22 here. So I'm at 25. Oh no, 3. Yikes. Alright, well, that does suck. So 8 block and draw 2. I can draw and drop one of these burns. Deflect is free. Slice is free. Strike and strike. At the end of turn, take 4 from that one. Okay. They're also different, so I need to pay attention. Draw 3, drop 1. They're trying to 14 me. Alright. Clearly dropping a burn here. Deal 9 damage. Draw and shit. I guess I'll gain 8 block and discard a card. So I'd still take 6 though. Okay, what do we got going on here? Uh-oh. I don't think I'm racing this. And 8 of my 16's going away here. So what's happening here? 33? Alright. So I get to do this. Okay. Draw and then drop one of these burns. 25. That's not enough. Yeah, this is gonna come down to the wire. 12 blocks, so they're really at 25? Ew. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. That sucks. Yeah, get him down to 7 and then take the burn damage. Ah, no! New character, though. Cool. Let's check it out. Who's our new character? The Defect. 75 HP, 99 gold. It's a robot. At the start of each combat, channel 1 lightning? What the fuck does that mean? I have no idea what channeling a lightning means. again. Yes, we'll talk. And I'm going to choose the same thing where they all have 1 HP to start. So we've got 3 random spots, which is potentially really cool. But then like a bunch of enemies after, which I still think is fine. Yeah, whatever. Let's take a bunch of randoms. What? Evoke your next orb twice? Passive. At the end of turn, you deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Evoke. Deal 8 damage to a random enemy. Okay, cool. 10 gold. Add a card. Draw a card for each unique orb you have. Next turn, gain an energy. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Damage and potentially draw up to 3, I guess, is amazing. But also so is free later. I'm gonna take the 3 damage and a vulnerable. Man, all of these cards are really good. Let's take this. Go to the random room. Random room is a random fight. Got it. Channel a lightning. Channel. Puts an orb into your first empty slot. If you have no empty spot, your first orb is automatically evoked to make room. Evoke your next orb twice. Deal 7, draw a card for each unique orb. Okay, so I guess I do that and... $14, add something. FTL. Deal 5, if you've played less than 3 cards this turn, draw a card. Whoa, cool. Yeah. We'll take the free things. 50 gold to remove a card from my deck. Heal 18. Yeah, let's do that. And if my things are going to be relatively offensive, then I guess I don't need strikes. So, confirm to ship strikes. Thank you, Blue Flames creature. I will take a random room again. Small hut. Upgrade. Obtain a special relic. Unplayable while in hand. Lose an HP whenever you play another card. No, I want to upgrade. Reading. Dealing 6. If you played less than 4, you draw a card for free. Evoke your next orb twice, but now it becomes free. Deal 10. Alright. Free things, free things. Alright, so this is the last fight that we don't have to think about. What is Frost? Frost. Orb gains block. That's pretty cool. Gain 3 block. Put a card from your discard pile into hand. Exhaust. Gain 7 block, and next turn gain energy. Oh, that costs 2 turns. Or 2 energies, though. Yeah. I think I'm actually good on that. Alright. I will take the thing that says it has the ability to be free. Okay. So I get to draw a card here. Evoke my next orb twice. Ah. Um, 7, and my next thing is potentially free. They're literally all defense. Okay. So now this thing's got 18, so I'm taking 6. Okay. Energized wears off. Evoke my next orb twice. They're trying to 10 me. Oops. Were those free? Shit. Well, I'm bad. What am I at? 9? Ugh. Oh, my lightning orb. Oh no, I could have killed him. Oh, well. I mean, I guess he's dead anyway here, but still. I didn't have to take that swing. Oddly smooth stone. You start each combat with a dexterity. Cool. Channel a frost for each enemy in combat and exhaust. Or gain a focus. Focus increases the effectiveness of channeled orbs. I'm gonna take the free thing. Thievery? What the fuck did you do? Aggressive, they intend to attack for 10 damage. Steals 15 gold whenever it attacks. Okay. God, you gotta go. I block 6, so that's 4 coming at me. Well, that's annoying. Okay, so they put a slime in my deck, and then this guy steals gold? What a dick. What a bag of dicks. Channel of Frost for each enemy in combat. Evoke my next orb twice. Channel a lightning. Get blocks. 6 damage. Lick. I've seen that. Seriously, that guy's gotta fucking go. Well, at least I can kill it. So let's... Yeah, at the end of each turn, gain 2 block. Right, okay. So I can 7 damage and draw 2. Damage and draw. I have 2 actions and they are at 14. Okay. I don't want to get slimed. Alright, where's the strike? Strike. Get dead. Cool. Oh, so I get my gold back after too. Cool. Upgrade all the cards in my hand for the rest of the combat. Upgrading. Deal 3 damage, increase the claw. Whenever you play a power card, channel a lightning. Oh, these guys again? Boo. Channel a frost for each enemy in combat. So, 2. Because I already have one. Oh, no, no, it uses my thing. Aw. Alright. Oh, no, that's actually kind of cool, though. But I still definitely want to get rid of those things. Strike. Claws are pretty sweet. Evoke my next orb twice, huh? Oh, I don't want to consume it, though. I just want to do this. And that'll get me up to 18, so that blocks both. Yeah. Okay. So I don't actually like evoking my orbs. I like just having them. Is what I'm learning right now. So let's do that. Draw a card. Strike this thing. Channel a lightning. And get 6 block, I guess. Cool. I'm glad it actually chose the one that I definitely wanted to kill. I don't know whether it knew to do that or whatever the deal is, but I'll take it. Strike, block, strike. Oh, I think it is random, okay. So I'm taking 8 here. Obnoxious. Dual cast, evoke next orb twice. I don't wanna. Yeah, I'm just not gonna do that. Alright, so I'm finding that I like evoking a lot less than I thought I was going to. Yeah. 7 damage and draw 2 seems strong. Damages go here. 8 block. I still don't want to do that. $22. Zap. Alright. Gain. Channel a lightning. 6 block. So let's see if we get lucky and actually kill the one we want to kill. Nope. Damn it. Oh, I guess it's good that I'm not being attacked, though. Because, like, these passive effects on these lightning orbs are still pretty sweet. So I'm just going to 5 damage and draw 2. Oh, no, it's only draw 1. Alright. So I take 7 here. Oof. Get dead. Gold Vajra. Start each combat with a strength. Cool. And I will take another free spell. You are my treasure. Every time you play 3 kunais in a single turn, you get a dexterity. Cool. Or 3 attacks, rather. And a rest spot. Don't mind if I do. Kinda need to rest. A random or a fight? I will definitely take a random room. That has fights. Okay, sure. Hell yeah, let's go. Free stuff. I don't want that. Oh, yes I do. Lol. That's a lot of strength. What do we got? Don't want. Draw 2, I do want. 7. Gold weak potion. Add a card. Thunderstrike. Nope. 10 block and exhaust. What is innate? Innate is start each combat with this card in your hand. Okay. Evoke your next orb. Channel the orb that was just evoked. I honestly don't want any of these. But I do want another rest spot. Randoms. Remove a card from my deck and lose 7 HP. Yeah, I'm still gonna do that. Actually, dual cast is really bad. That's unfortunate. Like, not once have I actually wanted to draw this thing. A merchant, and I have 186 gold. Let's go. 4 damage for each channeled orb. I get another claw, which is good. Magnetism. No. 3 damage and draw a card. Ooh. Okay. And I have 132 left. God, is removing a card better than doing that? Let's see, what do I have? 132. If you end your turn without blocking, you get 6 block. Potion, heal. Viewing your draw piles, the cards are now shown in order. Oh my god, that seems... Upgrading all cards in hand for the rest of combat. Man, this Steam Barrier seems strong too, though. I'm just gonna take this Flash of Steel, and I only have 40 gold, so I am done doing things. And a rest spot. So, are we on a big bad now? Oh, it's got a fancy hat. Alright, and what else does it have? Split and debuff, okay. So let's draw a card to start. And I guess I'll just do some damages. Goop spray. Ugh, a bunch of slimes? Gross. I can still do all of this? Alright. Preparing. Slime Crush. I'm no longer energized. 35? Yikers. Alright. Draw a card. Gain a frost for each enemy. Yes. Don't mind if I do. Draw a card. Slimed. Get some block. Split first, split first, split first. Whew. Alright. Sweet. So we got them to split before they could just, like, fuck my entire life up. But it looks like they're going to be putting more slimes in my deck, which sucks. So what's the difference here? Blah, blah. They're just different colors. I don't see any actual difference between the two. Oh, I could just cast those to exhaust them. Whoops. I should have done that instead of blocking. Oh well. Um, 16 and 16. Blech. Okay. I have 2. So I can get a better turn next turn. And what do you got? 35. So let's at least try to preserve my life total here. So I'm not taking damage this turn, which is nice. FTLs. Wait, these things don't split, do they? Frail. Debuffs. Okay. Flash of Steel. Do I get to make you split? Yes, I do. No, I don't. Unless this random... Damn. I was gonna say, unless a random lightning bolt hits that thing. Alright. Was trying to avoid putting the slimes in my deck, but oh well. Looks like I'm not gonna get out of it. So I want to FTL here, and that makes the slime happen. 16 is what I'm looking at here. I have 9. So that's 17. And I guess I can exhaust one of these. Is that thing not going to split? There it is, okay. Oh, it just goes left to right order. I see what's happening, okay. So FTL here. Channel of Lightning, I don't want a Channel of Lightning. Flash of Steel goes here. It's the Claw. Whoa. Nope, 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 nope. And I still don't think I want to channel lightning. I like my little frost. Yeah, because if I channel a lightning, then I don't get to draw 2 off of the other spell anymore. I only get to draw 1, because I'll have 3 lightning, so I think that's just bad. What do we get? Yeah, this one. Like, that card just seems way worse if you only get to draw 1 off it. 9 block. So I'm taking 9 here. But I'm in pretty good shape. Like, my whole deck isn't claws, so that's nice. I don't know, I have 106 block. And we're being slimed again. Damage goes here. Damage goes here. Damage goes here. Damage goes here. And that should just be the turn. We did it. We got one. Woo! I don't know why it's still giving us stuff, but okay. Choose a relic. Every 2 turns, get an orb spot. Busted Crown. Gain an energy at the start. Future reward cards have 2 less cards to choose from. Channel 1 Plasma. Orb gains energy. Do we go up like up a floor or something? Is that what this is? The city? Oh, shit. It is you go up a floor each time. So I was just failing at floor 1 the whole time? That's hilarious. All right. Oh, that's so funny. So let me go ahead and I guess pause this for now. And I'm going to actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and pause, period. So I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. So what I'm going to do is head over to the kitchen and make lunch and stuff real quick. So that should be cool. And I'm going to, well, eat lunch. It's 3:16 now, so I guess I'll be back at like 3:45. So that gives me about half an hour to do lunch things. And when I am back, instead of playing more of this, which to be fair I'm having a lot of fun with, I will start jamming a little bit of Bant Spirits too, to hopefully see if we do a little better than we did with Blue White. So I will be back in about half an hour. What's good, y'all? We are back. And what I'm going to do here is just play through this run until I die, whenever it is, which is probably going to be at this crown point here. And then once that is all nice and done, we can get to playing a bunch of sweet-ass bant spirits. Oh, I should look at what this thing does, huh? Barricade. Block is not removed at the start of its turn. Cool. Negates 3 debuffs. And it's going to block on its own turn. Okay. And it's got 24 more shield after this, too. So it is 28 shield. Jeez, this thing's got... So what is focus? Focus increases the effectiveness of channeled orbs. Okay. Oh, cool. So now this thing has, like, focus down. Got it. Draw a card. Draw cards. I draw 2 now. I want to block some of this. I've got 11. $16 gold, add a card. 3 damage and an invulnerable. Oh, nope. Can't use that. That's sweet, but I don't think I'm going to get much use out of that. So I'll take this. And I'm going to take the random room. Yeah. Forgotten God. Gain 5 max HP, but lose... Huh? Why the fuck would I choose to play this? Oh, because it's... Okay, yeah. Got it, okay. So I guess I'll take this one. And I'm going to take another random room. I obtain a relic. Okay. So what's the relic? Cracked core, you channel a lightning automatically. I use that. Dexterity, strength, 3 attacks every 2 turns. Ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to. Oh, cool! I can just, like, teleport. Alright, well, I still want the merchant spot. I think I have 151 gold, so... So let's see what you got. All for 1. Cute. 10 damage. Put all 0 card cost from your discard pile to your hand. I will take... What? Five damage if I've played... Oh yeah, duh. Same thing. Well, these are all enemies, so I guess it's kind of what it is, right? Oh. That seems way easier. So I slide over here for a bullshit guy. And instead of fighting all these elites, I get to just take this left path instead. Yeah, that seems wicked easy. Let's do that. Plated armor. So they have 14 of that plated armor. Not the worst start. 10 and it had lifesteal. Cool. 6 damage, draw a card. 6 damage, draw a card. I will take that. And 12, so I guess I'll be pretty happy about this. Damage is what I'm looking at here. Draw 2. Nine, 13 is what they're attacking me with, so I'm safe to just attack here. Attacking me for 12. Draw 2. Another FTL. Flash of Steel. It's the Claw. Well. Dark. Trigger the passive ability of all dark orbs. What the hell is a dark orb? Alright, well, time to find out. Oh. Oops. Well. Oh, here we go. Now I can read. So if I take this path here, then I don't have to fight an elite. I can get a random thing. I can heal or upgrade something. I think I'm gonna heal though. Take the random room. Okay, sure, let's read the thing. An ancient named Niao. Boo. Oh no, not like this. Alright, well. Well. At least I get to heal all of that shit back now, so. Seems... Oh, treasures. So if I treasure random fire spot, basic enemy, merchant, fire spot, fight, and that seems better than this, so let's do that. The boot. Whenever you would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. Sure, that's cute. Yeah. Alright. More random rooms. More random rooms. It's a fight room. attack for 10 and use a regular buff on itself. Alright. So let's see what Dark Orbs do now. $12 damage to... Oh, cool. Enemy with the lowest HP. Oh, but only when you evoke. As of right now, it doesn't do anything? Oh, well, that seems bad. Oh, well. Oh, right, because I can choose to do this. 7 damage for each lightning channeled this combat. Alright, so I'm taking 10, they're doing a ritual. Seems this. Add a random power card into your hand. It costs 0 this turn and exhaust. Okay. And now what does this debuff do? Hex. Now let's see what the... Whenever you play a non-attack card, shuffle a Dazed into your draw pile. Okay. And I don't want to shuffle in a Daze, so I guess I'll just 14 you? I mean, that seems better than that, right? What's my discard pile look like? Yeah, just a driver. So there's no point in doing that, so... Boop. Boop. 10 block and exhaust. Channel X lightnings. Gain 3 block, put a card from discard pile into your hand. So I'm looking at 14 damage is what's coming at me. Six block. Get a card from discard pile into hand. I want another claw. Bloop. Get blooped. Lock-on targets receive 50% more damage from orbs. Cool. 6 damage and Channel of Frost. I think that feels better, though. Juicer Bracelet. Normal enemy combats. Nice. Cool. 60 of 80. Yeah, whatever. Alright, cool. Go back up to 80. I will take this random room. Uh-oh. Wow. So let's see. whatever. Let's go. Ah. Right before the merchant too. Boo. So I've got 45. Draw 2 cards and add a burn to your discard pile? No. I'm actually pretty happy I can't afford that anyway. So 6 damage and a frost. I actually don't want anything here. I'm just gonna proceed. And this will let me upgrade a card, I guess. 5 focus. Oh, that's sweet. Now it has innate. Yeah, that seems good. So now we can go to this boss battle. Ah, 420. Nice. Alright. So they're just attacking me for 16 here, and I don't know anything else about what they do, so I will, I guess, have to act on that. Does he get a zap? Alright. Evoke your next orb X times, double your energy and exhaust this thing. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. Ouch. Sucks. Hurts. Alright. I get to draw 2. Draw 1. 12, and they're gonna debuff me too. Yeah. And I have 2 actions here, so I guess I should just do that for next turn, and 7 damage there. 9 block, channel a random. Gain energy for every 4 cards in your draw pile? Alright, let's run that. See if that's actually any decent. Alright, so I'm plus vulnerable now, which is annoying. Aw, I don't have any draw stuff to go with that right now. The claw. 6 damage to all enemies. Draw a card. Channel plasma. Gain 2 focus and lose an orb spot. No. I will take the draw spell. Alright, what are you doing to me? Strength plus. Okay. What do we got? 4 damage in a card is much worse than draw 3. Dang it, no FTLs. You are looking to debuff me here. I guess I'll just do damage. Channel Dark, prevent the next time, evoke my next orb. I'm gonna skip. I don't want any of those effects. Have a free shot, futile weakling. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Dude's about to fuck my shit up, huh? Compile driver, I've got 1, 2, 3. Ancestral Recall, let's go. Cold Snap, 5 damage and Channel of Frost. The Claw is sick. The Claw is sick. Gain an energy for every 4 cards in my draw pile. Five damage and a Frost, I'll take it. Damage Lightning, 8 damage applied to lock-ons. Alright, what bad thing is this? Metallicize, 15. And 27 next turn. Alright, well. Not much to do about that. That's just what it is. 12 block. And I don't actually want to do this. Put a card from draw pile into hand, exhaust. So I'm taking 6 here. Ooh, double FTLs here. Nice, nice. We take those. Flash of Steel is damage in a card. The Claw. I'll take a Frost and a bunch of block. Lose a focus, gain a strength, gain a dexterity. Add a random power card into your hand, it costs 0. Alright, let's see if that does anything. $25 shield. Okay. Put a card from draw pile into hand. Compile driver. Random power me. Whenever you receive unblocked damage, deal lightning. Static discharge. Just in case it's a 0. That counts. At the start of turn, add a random power card into hand. Whenever you play a power card, draw a card. Cost a less for each power card played this combat, you get 12 block. Okay. Defeat impossible. Plus 6 strength. Uh-oh. Draw a card. 7 damage, Channel of Frost. I have 2 left, huh? 18 block and get a free action. 22. 16 block, they're trying to 36 me, so I guess I'll go to 34. Gain 2 focus, lose an orb spot. Sure. Okay, so that focus thing is really backfiring too. Alright. Yeah, that focus thing has got to go. 9 damage applied to lock on. Do any of these draw? Yes. Well, that is exactly why we wanted to do it like that. I gain an action for every 4 cards in a draw pile. That's only 1. 17 block, 7, 1, deal 2 lock-ons. But it doesn't do anything. But it's better than doing nothing, so Evoke your next orb X times, gain a focus. Okay, what do we got here? Wow, lots of nothing. They're looking to 20 me. Alright. 17, 34, and a strike. Yeah, don't mind if I draw 3 cards. Face my wrath. 7 damage to all enemies, draw a card. Bloop. Draw 3. The Claw. Damages. Cool. 100 gold, Potion of Capacity. Shuffle all your cards from draw pile. Oh, wow. Put a card from draw pile into hand. Exhaust. The card's so good. Upon pickup, obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. Oh. So I get an extra energy every turn, but I have to actually rest at rest spots. Okay. The Beyond. That's a lot of random rooms in a row over to the right. And I think that's what I'm going to choose, though, because I think I have a relic that says I no longer have to worry about fighting at rest sites. Yeah, there it is. Lifelink. Lifelink says if other enemies are still alive, revives in 2 turns at 50% HP. Okay. All right. Okay, compile driver. The claw, the claw. 9, 8, so I guess I protect myself too. So we go to what, 15? Add a random power card, it costs 0 exhaust. Lightning now hits all enemies, channel 2 lightning. 4 focus, no. I gotta get rid of this biased cognition. That card was nowhere near as good as I was hoping it was going to be. At the start of your turn, draw another card. Whenever you play a powered card, draw a card or another claw. I will take an extra draw on my draw step. Okay, these seem good. Gain 7 block X times. Card from draw pile into hand, exhaust. Seeking seems strong. Alright, so what do I take? 4 here? Okay. Add a random power card from... yeah, this card's seriously gotta go. What do I get? Okay, that seems okay. So let's do this first, though. I did not draw an FTL, so it doesn't matter. Okay. See if we can draw some more zeros, I guess. It looks like we can. 16. So now I seek for another claw, I guess. And claw you to death. Sick. 11 gold, add... if you have no block, get 11. 4 damage for each channeled orb? That seems strong. It's like 1 damage deal like 15 or 16. But the draw threes. Ancient Spirit. I can get 100 gold. Lose HP equal to the number of cards in your hand. I don't like that. I think I'm just gonna take the 100 gold. My god, thank you! I lose all gold and obtain a relic? Nah, B. I'm out. Oh. I could just go to the boss now? No. I think I actually want to take a chance on getting more of the random shit, though. Fight a boss from Act 1, retain rare relic. Upgrade all upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Wow. So we're up at full now. Proceed. Receive 2 Madless, lose 10 HP. Curse, retrace your steps, lose 4. Okay. Proceeds. Treasure spots. Meat on the bone. Oh, cool! Skip all the fights. But not this one. This one I gotta fight. Alright, what happened? Explosive Thorns? Well, let's read you. Attacking for 9. Explodes in 3 turns, dealing 30. When it attacks, it deals 3 damage back. Oh, explosives and then thorns. Okay. Alright. I still gotta get rid of this, though. I deal... Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Damages go here. Get 6 block. Damages go here. Power card, draw a card. Channel a frost, draw a card. 10 to all enemies. Channel a dark. So 9, 16, 23. Okay. More FTLs go here. So I'm not being exploded on at least. Damages go here. Channel a lightning. Gonna claw. Ooh, hell yeah. Claw goes here. And now compile driver 0. Damage, put all 0 cards from graveyard to hand. Draw 3. See if that's not a little better for us. Plus 2 thorns, plus 2 thorns. So now they deal 5 every time I hit somebody? Is that what this is? Yes, okay. Let's gain 8 block. 7 damage in a frost. Gain a block, permanently increase this card's block by 2, exhaust. 15 and reduce the card. What? Cool. Plus thorns, plus thorns. More normality. Not great. Okay. What's my discard pile look like? Doesn't matter because I have normality. So I think I want to streamline this thing, reboot, to get rid of normality. It worked. Storm. Whenever you play a power card, channel a lightning or channel a plasma. Okay. Eight damage, draw things. Defend. Two normalities. Whenever you play a power card, channel lightning or another claw. I'm gonna take another claw. Let me start getting cards out of my deck, please. Inspire. Lose 40 gold, upgrade 2 random cards. Lose 60 gold, transform 2 cards. Remove a card and upgrade. Oh man. I want to do this and this. Punch. Now we get a random room. You begin to fall. That's not good. Land safely. So I can lose a defend. Lose bias cognition? Yes. Or lose a strike? Yes. Random enemy. So you have 300 HP, which is kind of a lot. So what do? You're looking to debuff me? Yeah. Where's... Gain a block, lightning hits all, remove all orbs, gain and draw a card. I don't think I want any of these. I'm just gonna keep what I got. Roar. Big ol' roar. Alright. Damaging cards. I will take a dark orb. Claw, strike, defense, and I guess I'll channel a lightning too. Doesn't actually do anything because I already have one. Oh, just plain old gain a focus, sure. Compile driver. The claw. I'll take another FTL. Let's see. Strength up, okay. Here's another FTL. Whew. It's a lot. 5 damage, Channel of Frost. Let's see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, alright. Cool. Good enough. Apply. At the start of your turn, trigger the passability of your next orb. I don't really want any of those, I think. So I'm taking 9 here, or 11. Whoops. Okay. FTL. Flash of Steel. Let's skim. No normality. Damn it. And that's my 3rd card. Gross. Nope. So we did get one of those normalities out of the deck, just gotta get the other one out now. Plus 3 strength, okay. So I'm looking at what, 33 damage? And now I can just like play all of this shit. So let's do that. 14, 11, 11. I do want this. So the sooner I can get this stupid, whatchamacallit's out, the better. The claw. I don't actually want that. Right. What the hell is plasma energy? I'm doing this mostly because I'm curious as to what plasma orbs do. Like, so far, darkness orbs don't do anything unless I evoke them, which kind of sucks a lot. Okay. So far, so good on that. I forgot to do that. 56? Shit. I'm still taking a lot here. Yeah, 10. Jeez. Alright. Okay, that's lethal. That was still really scary, though. That's a lot of damage to take. At the start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of next orb. Channel a plasma, gain 9 block X times. Okay, and we're almost at the big bad, too, so here I'm just gonna obviously rest because I can't smith anyway, but I'm also low on HP, so even if we didn't want to rest, I still just had to. And let's see what this big bad does. Unawakened and 2 of these guys. Alright. A buff, and 20 damage, regenerate for 10. Whenever you play a power card, this thing gets a strength, but it hasn't woken up yet. Which means I have not seen its final form. Normality sucks, so let's... I guess at least I get to start by doing this. Get rid of normality. Start this nonsense. Okay. 2 times the number of frost channeled this combat to all enemies, or claw, or what the? Oh, sure. Let's take the claw. Rituals. I take 3. Okay. So, what do these things do? End of turn, gain 3 strength. Got it. So let's start by trying to clear this guy out. Um, 7 damage to a random enemy for every lightning channeled. I'll take the free spell. So I take 4. Channel of Frost. I'm actually going to play this first. 6 times 4 is 24. Do I want to trigger a dark... Yeah, because it turns on my other things later, so... It's something. Gain an energy for every 4 cards in your draw pile. If you have no block, get 11 block, and... But I'm going to skip. So I take 4 here. Soul Strike, huh? Alright. So let's FTL here. Well, that actually sucks a lot. So I guess. Orb spots don't seem too bad. Okay. Booted is stupid normality, but alright. I will take the 2 orb spots and the 14 damage, and I cry about normality. Yeah. 21, so I'm taking 15 here. God, normality's so bad. Damages. I guess I'll channel a lightning. Channel a frost. And 12 block. So I still take 8 and go to 12. 12 is a lot. Or rather, 12 is not a lot of life. It's a lot of damage to be looking at, though. Alright. Let's channel a frost. Block a bunch, block a bunch. Add a random common card into your hand. Yeah, alright. It's not nothing. So at least here they basically didn't have a chance of doing anything to me really there, which is nice. Damages, blocks for days, damages. Go. 3 damage vulnerable, random power, yeah. So this isn't that bad. So far, this could be a lot worse. Oh, I'm also going to shrink this for this battle, I guess. There. Alright. Hello, world. Random power. Whenever you receive unblock damage, channel lightning. Add a random common card. No! Aw, fuck. That might have just killed us. It did kill us. Oh no, we died by 1. Oh, that's so bad. Alright. Unlock cards show up in future runs. Okay. Well, that sucks. We were doing so good, too. Oh, well. So, that's going to be the end of Slay the Spire for right now. Which does mean we get to go back and I will start at least the first round or 2 of our Bant Spirits League. So, give me one moment here while I switch things over. Boop. Here we go. So now let's... jump into a league match here. Also, I'm going to switch back over here. Alright, let's go, opponent. Hopefully we get somebody to show up relatively quickly. I want to fight at least 1 or 2 rounds before ending for today. A droid match. Alright. What I predicted. And our hand is not bad. So we will keep this. Okay, so we're playing against Yawgmoth, which is pretty annoying. So here I just want blue-white. And I am going to just do this. A 0 drop? Ah, they had a 0 drop. Oh, we got. We got. They got value. Feels bad, man. Alright. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so. They can just, like, cast a Chord of Calling, and that is going to suck immensely. A Knight of Autumn? What does that do? Gain 4 life? Alright, whatever. Alright. And... Meh. Give me a land. Okay. So I take 4, go to a 10. A. Okay. Food token, sure thing. Now, are you popping one to gain life? That's a yes. Okay. So I take 4 and go to 6. I'm okay with that. Doing anything cool? Yawgmoth. That counts as something cool. That also counts as something I don't want to happen. So let's try to counter Yawgmoth. Important though, we are at 5. So here I can get, what, a breeding pool? I'll take that tapped. Untap. Another Spell Queller guaranteed is also really nice. They're at 13, so I can't kill them. Unfortunate. Which really means like 19 right now. Okay. So 9, which is secretly 12. I am going to try to Coco here. If they end up with another Yawgmoth, then I guess I am ultra sad about that. But I do get the good blocks like this. Where's that Drog Skull Captain? There it is. Sick! I'll take that. So things that we don't want to deal with. Sanctifier Envec is both pro-black, but also makes it so like most of their combo nonsense is not like a thing, right? Most of their combos are green, so I guess that's probably a little worse. Alright, go away. You I do want, because they can't search with Corticaling. Prismatic Ending is okay. And this one is also acceptable. Not great, but I do have turn 1 Hierarch, turn 2 possible interaction plus rattle chains, which, if absolutely nothing else, is still pretty decent. We are looking at a bird, and I will play a bird of my own. Reading. If you get counters, then you get a green squirrel token. That sounds dangerous, so I'm gonna get it the hell off the table. That sounds really scary. Like exactly the sort of thing we should not actually let resolve. Okay, so here I'm gonna get to go ahead, attack here. Letting their Undying shit stick around seems like a great way to lose a game of Magic. So I'm going to try my best to not walk into that. And I think I want to play the Mausoleum Wanderer rather than the Drogskull Captain now, because I don't want them to be able to Coco or Court of Calling. Wall of Roots, okay. And I am going to do this for the sake of increased clock. Like, they're on a pretty bad back foot, so there's no reason to not take advantage of that, I believe. Alright. Oh, whoops. Did I not make blue with this? There. Thought I did. Eventually. There we go. So this can still make Court of Calling, and that's a little scary. They can pay for Coco, which is also scary. But let's see what actually happens here. Eldritch Evolution. Alright. So that Wall of Roots is turning into a Yawgmoth. So they can lose a couple of life to like get rid of Drogskull Captain. Okay. Oof. Alright, we are not trading Gilded Goose for Rattle Chains. Got it. I'd take another Skyclave. Or, you know, a land too, I guess. Yep. Sucks. Ah. Boo. It is technically something. If I'm being honest, it's not something useful. Okay. Ah. And I would actually rather have 0 Undying creatures on the board. Like, they do get a 3/3. Okay. Now what? Gerald's Messenger. Eldritch Evolution. so what's this gonna go get? Big fan of Thalia in the main. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I like... Oh, okay. I'm good. So, yeah, Thalia is really, really good against a lot of decks. Like, she's not at her best against this specific deck, but she does a lot of really good work against a whole lot of archetypes. On the play, I don't know if there's anything I want to change. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Nah. I'm good with this on the play. But yeah, no, Thalia in the main for blue-white is one of my favorite parts of that entire deck. This is not great. So, upsides. They don't really play ways to actually get rid of Aether Vials. They do have Night of Autumn, but that's pretty much it. How did the blue-white list go? To be honest, awful. So, I ended up not really enjoying the number of times we had to mulligan because we were playing the deck as, you know, playing without, like, Noble Hierarch here. And unfortunately for us, that mattered kind of a lot. So we really just, like, lost to our deck a lot of the times. And then, like, you have the kind of classic Spirits problems of being just a bit underpowered anyway. So unfortunately for us, we got fucking bopped. So I'm going to name Spirit for this, and I am also going to just jam out the Supreme Phantom. So maybe this hides the fact that I have a Noble Hierarch. I want to violin the Noble Hierarch at end of turn here, and just like untap and be able to Coco, hopefully. Strangleroot Geist, yeah, you got it. Alright. Alright, now... Alright. I thought it was a good plan. Alright, so at least we're threatening for them to take 3 here, but like, not drawing the land really sucked. But, you know, we did mulligan the land away, so like, that was definitely a thing that was possible to happen. Oh, they just have the Thran? Alright. So I don't really see my Noble Hierarchs untapping here. Yeah. How has Chalice in the sideboard been so far? The Chalices have been pretty good. So I do like the Chalices a lot. Yeah, it's like easily one of the best parts. Where you're just like, alright, well, I'm gonna get to... Oh god. So now I basically need to draw a copy of, I actually am gonna do this. Alright. So now let's draw a Skyclave Apparition, I guess? Okay. It's not nothing. It's not actually good, but it's not nothing. Ugh. And unfortunately, our opponent here correctly assumed we were holding Coco. Can I even bother with Wall of Roots? I think the answer is no. Like... So what happens here? I Spell Queller to block. It's a 3/4. They sacrifice Wall of Roots and then trade here. So it's still like a bad 2-for-1. Now what? Proliferate. Alright. So now my Vial's going up to 4 and I can't do anything with it. Alright. F. Yeah, like, it's pretty bad. Like, they had the Yawgmoth in hand, and I drew the things to be able to play the, to be able to cast the Collected Companies, and my opponent just had Yawgmoth in hand. Like, we know this card's kind of a nightmare for us, so, like, it's not like there was ever any surprise about it or anything like that. It does suck, though, because, like, I mean, I can't be mad about my opponent just, like, playing right, but it is unfortunate because we are on the losing end of it. Proliferate on the Vial is nasty. Yeah, it sucks. Like, they do that. The people who play... What's this? Chord, where X is 1, so I gotta Spell Queller this, because it's a Young Wolf. But now my Spell Queller can die to something. To be fair, if my Spell Queller dies, they don't actually get to do anything with it. But, like, they can just play a Young Wolf and they're fine anyway. Or another Strangle Root, that works too. Eldritch Evolution? Okay, so they just had everything and I was dead anyway. Nope, Scurry Oak. Reading. Ugh, gross. Oh, they just had everything. Oh my god. Alright, well, you got me, opponent. Shit. Oh, my Lanta. Is there any reason to... No, I'm done here. I'm dead. Yeah, like... You got me, opponent. You had everything. But it is a little past 5 o'clock now, which means I've been on a little longer than I usually like to. So I guess I'm gonna just, like, figure out the rest of this league later on. And for now, though, that's gonna be the end of the stream, so... I don't know, we had a decent amount of magic. Even if it was a little bit of failure magic, it still counts for, like, takeaway purposes. Like, you can figure out exactly which hate pieces work, which don't, what goes well, what doesn't. Like, even in tricky matchup, yeah, like, Yawgmoth sucks. It's just one of those things where, like, the card Yawgmoth resolving, and this is the same as it's been for 2 years now, like, the card Yawgmoth resolving usually means game over for all of the decks that are playing X1s like ours, and almost the entire rest of their deck doesn't matter, which kind of sucks. Caught you at the end, yeah, try to be here next time, cool. So, yeah, the deck is sweet, obviously, like, I like it a lot, and my normal stream times are, what is it, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. I generally start right around 12 o'clock noon my time being Eastern Standard, and whenever I end, just kind of depends on my mood. Like, sometimes it's as early as, like, 2 to 3 o'clock. Sometimes I like to keep playing games and it's, like, 5 like it is today. But hopefully I will see you again. Everybody on Twitch, I will look for somebody to raid y'all over to. Everybody on YouTube, I will try to peep y'all. I actually have a video that I want to do over this weekend. So, some of y'all will get to see that over the course of this weekend. How did you sideboard? It's hard to sideboard against you. So, against the Yawgmoth deck, what I did was I just here put in the Prismatic Endings and the Ashioks to help get creatures off the table and to help prevent some of the searching that goes on with that deck. Because we know they play fetches, they play Chord of Calling, they play Eldritch Evolution, so shutting off their searches is pretty good. And that's a lot of where I usually choose to play Grafdigger's Cage, because, like, that card stops a lot of that shit too, but this specific list had Sanctifier and Vex, so you win some, you lose some. And what I took out against that deck was one of the Aether Vials and the Shackle Geist, since these guys don't really have much text in the Yawgmoth matchup. Plague Engineer and Grand Abolisher. Grand Abolisher's obnoxious. And Plague Engineer just, well, you know, that card just sucks all the time anyway. But yeah, no, Grand Abolisher is pretty sick to put in against this deck, though. But yeah, no, you just kind of had, like, the absolute stones, and I was just kind of like, you know, what am I supposed to do? I was able to interact once, but I needed to interact, like, 4 times that game. Engineer, yeah, it's either a massive bust or it does nothing. Yeah, you're not wrong. But looks like Nobody Knows I'm a Dog is in the middle of playing... Is he playing the Rage Forger deck? That's funny. Alright, so I'm gonna slide y'all over to him. And all of y'all, just have a great rest of your week. Depends on the Lord's facts.